Hi, hi, hi. Hello, everybody. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond just released their deck portal, and we are super excited to get into the game because we are massive fans of the first Shadowverse, which, if you didn't know, Wasabi, is a trading card game. You can play for free on Steam. Actually, you should be playing Worlds Beyond on Steam. Wishlist it. It should be coming out
live later today.
Later today for you guys, tomorrow morning for me. Yeah.
Yep.
At 5 a.m. After 5 a.m.
I know.
Tomorrow.
That's the last time the three of us streamed together. This is fun.
It's been a very long time, that's for sure. What's up, Kalo and Saniac? Hello, Dodds. No.
Yo.
All right. So, before we get into the game, we wanted to take a look at some of the cards, give our opinions about them, and see what we may be interested in playing. If you guys are new to the game, feel free to ask any questions in chat, and I will do my best to help you out. That being said, I did play the first Shadowverse quite a bit. I don't know specifically.
You are high ranked than all of us.
Well, I was a grandmaster player. That being said, that's pretty easy to get with how the rank system work. But I don't know the specific mechanics for Worlds Beyond and how that's going to play out. So this is going to be more of a fun video rather than this is what we think is going to be meta. Don't take things too seriously. It's just us having fun and looking at the cool art and some cards that we might recognize.
There's not a whole lot of variants you're going to be able to run per deck type. So
yeah. At the moment, at least, because I believe they had like an early release schedule, with this one being 1 month, and then they'll release another set next month. But after that, it'll be 2 months per set.
It'll be 2 months.
Yes. Yo, what's up, Leo? And always nice to see you, Chia. Do the 3 Weebs fusion summon into a crazy superior being like 3 Blue Eyes fusion into Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon?
That sounds like you want to play Portal.
That would be kind of sick.
Speak, I hear.
Look, we love card games around here, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it would be sick if we could like make an animation of that actually happening. I wonder what our ultimate form would be. We could add that as a new bit of lore. Right, so first off...
The 3 of us combined would be a monstrosity, let's be honest.
Oh, 100%. I don't think we would even be able to function or move. So, I'll be starting off with some of the neutral cards and then going from left to right on the deck builder, which means we will be taking a look at Indomitable Fighter. This used to be a 1/1 token card. Now he's kind of a mainstay, but now he's also a 2 cost. But that enhance 4 effect could give this follower +3/+3. I'll be honest, this card kind of sucks.
I think a lot of cards that don't look great though do seem like they're going to be fine, since it does seem like the game is going to ramp real slow.
Yeah, that's what it seems like, because after looking through the keywords on the website, they don't have anything like accelerate or invoke, which for people who are new to the game, accelerate is basically when you have a high cost card, it may have the keyword accelerate where you can play it for less play points in order to get a more minor effect rather than actually playing the follower or whatever.
Didn't the in Sword? I was looking through cards. Give me a sec.
We'll get there eventually, Huey.
We have officer traits, but not commander traits now.
Oh, interesting.
And it seems to be most of the officers are ones that summon, like the knights.
Oh, never mind. No, I was looking at the cards before, and I saw that one of the cards had the accelerate effect on it, that if you play it at full point, it does something different. I was looking at the cards and I saw it somewhere.
Okay, well, maybe it is in there.
I'm sure that I saw it somewhere.
But they don't list it in the glossary for the keywords.
Not an officer anymore.
Sedge, bro. Hello, Argoth. Is it like Gwent or Legends of Runeterra? Honestly, I'd say more like Legends of Runeterra, but I think the easiest comparison is probably Hearthstone. Like, it's most similar to that. Except it's unique with its evolve mechanic.
Kind of defined the CCG online kind of format.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cerberus has the
Kiwi.
if you played on 6.
We'll get to it, all right?
We're going in order.
yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was stuck
But
on that.
But yeah, okay. So the new artwork is nice for Indomitable Fighter. What does the evolved form look like? It looks cool. The thing is, I don't think
It's
this will
long.
have any like mainstay in anybody's deck.
I mean,
Like,
I feel like it fits kind of into a sword deck, which makes sense. It just is one guy to throw on your field.
it is, but it's so severely nerfed because he's not one cost anymore. And also, you're really going to play the enhanced 4?
No.
Like okay.
Yeah. We aren't in sword yet. There are better sword cards to throw in there.
Yeah. I can 100% see this being played as like a get me out of jail free card. I just need a body on the field if you're playing like a take 2, which is a separate mode that I don't know if they added to the game yet. It was in the older Shadowverse, but
not as far as I know.
Yeah. Essentially, you'd have to build a deck on your own and it'd give you 2 random cards. This was where the beat stick cards were really good. Just having good stats and you can play on the right turn, you could probably win like a take 2 tournament, but yeah, I only see this being useful there. Outside of that, yeah, he exists. What's up, Fabio? Very fond memories of playing Hearthstone on my phone in the back row of class during college, and then failing the exam after since I wasn't paying attention. Hell yeah, Leo. That's how we do it. But alright. We have Ding Dong.
Nerd right there.
Ding Dong
Classic Ding
makes a
Dong.
return.
Ding
This
dong.
card is
I think she
actually
still
really
says Ding
OP.
Dong.
Oh, I'm sure
It
she
feels like it'd
does.
be blasphemous if she doesn't.
Right? So,
Wait, I don't think.
yeah.
What did she say in the English dub? Because we all played in Japanese, so we only heard ding dong.
Probably the same.
I'm pretty sure it was the same.
Yeah. This card is a 0/2 ward, 2 cost. Last words, draw a card, evolve, draw a card. A staple. Very good card for the most part. This isn't the gold version of her, which is even better than this. But this card saw a lot of play in the first season of Shadowverse, the first game. And
You see, I didn't play when Shadowverse first launched. I came in quite a bit later.
yeah, I was ancient. I
played
was
slow
there.
Shadowverse.
I was there when the scriptures were written, and this card was played. This card destroyed, absolutely wrecked Rally or like aggro sword. You'd play this in like a Dragoncraft deck, and you just put this out there on turn 2 if you didn't have the ramping cards, just to stall for another turn. And plus, it just fills up their board because it's a 0 damage, and gives you more cards. Very good. I'm surprised it doesn't have a super evolve ability though.
I mean, it's just a bronze neutral.
And it forces
Yeah.
the storm followers to target it, so you can't get like hit in face by people that already have storm in like turn 2, turn 3.
Does ward act the
Ward
same? Because I know they split out some of ward's effects into other effects too.
I don't know.
I hope not, because I'm going to be dying as a Runecraft player who needs a
Runes-
little bit to spell boost.
Enemy followers from attacking anything without ward. I would assume it works the same. Of course,
Yeah.
there's always going to be the exception of like this card ignores ward. I'm sure there might be some introduced.
I know
Don't think
they
they will in
added
the first season.
what's it? Barrier. I want to say aura, something else like that.
Oh yeah, I saw aura. I'll have to look at what it actually is.
I think barrier is just a name for cards that can take 0 damage on first hit. It has a name now that can actually be written down.
Ah, okay. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe that was in the first Shadowverse already. Because there were cards that didn't take damage on the first hit. Or like,
The
Yeah,
effect
but I don't
was,
think it
but it
had a
didn't have a
name.
name. Yeah, they just named
I don't
it.
think it had a
okay.
name.
Gotcha.
Yeah, aura. I don't know what aura does off the top of my head. That's another one. And
You play it
Aura
and
farming
then
is
the card
another
starts
one
aura farming. Damn it, Kiwi.
that I think it had the function was in the game before, but now we have a name for it. I think.
Yeah, okay. Cool beans. So, yeah. Play this card. Very good card. And what's a gold version? Like, different rarity of the card has different abilities. There are, as you can see here, we have bronze cards. This card is a gold card. Nope, don't add that to the deck. Boop. This one's a gold card. We have silver cards. And then we have legendary cards. The cards have different ranks to them. And the reason why is because, well, I mean, most card games have ranks to them. But
Theoretically,
specifically,
the legendary cards are better. But
theoretically, yes. They're kind of like the staple of your deck. But also from a functional perspective, whenever you liquefy the cards that have a higher rarity, you just get more vials that you can use to make other cards. So, yeah, that's kind of the crafting system there. If any of you guys have played Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, then you're probably quite familiar with the system. It works a little bit differently because vials can be used for anything. It just costs more rather than in Master Duel where you have to get specifically UR points or SR points in order to make an SR card or a UR card. But yeah.
I would rage if they actually added that to the new Shadowverse game.
Yeah, it would make it significantly less free-to-play friendly than it was before.
you know what mechanic I want them to bring back? Vehicles.
I don't want vehicles.
I like
Don't
the
bring back a
vehicles.
vehicle. Of course you have.
We'll
fucking
get to it when we get to it.
It
If
was
they
a way to put
do-
even more characters on the field because I can throw them down, they hop in the vehicle, I can throw
Oh
another
my
one down.
goodness. Look, we don't know if they're going to go with the rally sword route.
I've tried using the vehicles once in like those puzzle ones, and I would just put the character down. I want to do damage, and they would get sucked in the vehicle because I forgot to put the vehicle down, and I would just be.
Skill issue, honestly, yeah.
It's not a skill issue.
It is a skill
You
issue.
literally said
That's
that you
the literal
forgot.
Definition of skill
Yeah.
issue.
All right. Vehicles? Yeah, it's crazy, Fabio. We don't know if they'll introduce it in this game, but essentially there were cards that sucked up other cards and gained effects depending on the amount of followers that were sucked up by said card. So you could use it to clear your own board
Doing
and
it how
stuff
they
like
all
that.
worked, yeah.
Yeah.
Because Baron and Bunny had their like escape card. And
All right. And this one is a staple in Spell Boost and potentially Buff Dragon if they add that. Because fanfare, by fanfare, this means when you play the card from your hand, essentially. Select a card in your hand and return to deck, draw a card. If you have a brick in your hand, get it out of there. Get it back into the deck.
Especially now that Rune, if you spell boost a card and you return it to deck and you draw it again, it will still be spell boosted.
Yeah, the cards remember
according
how
to
spell
the
boosted they
lecture,
were. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
So this one will see a lot of play, I'm certain, especially in Runecraft, specifically Spell Boost. Or honestly, a really good card in any deck. It's just a good 2/2 follower. You put a body on field and you get rid of a brick. Next one, gold card for, it's a neutral one. Evolve selected enemy follower on the field and destroy it. It's good spot removal, I guess. The artwork looks nice.
I mean,
The artwork does look. I feel like it has its use case depending on the different metas that you have running. But with how slow ramp is, I don't know how useful that'll be.
I mean, for me, personally, this could be a bad play. But if I'm playing against like Zero and he's playing his buff dragon deck, I would just pop this to get rid of one of his like followers that can hit me to face straight away. Because I would need a little bit to amp up my hearts.
Okay, so
Is it worth an evolution for it?
yeah, that's the whole thing.
It's still 2/2 even if you evolve it.
Right? That's what I'm like. I don't know. Well, I don't think that's going to show the numbers because evolution works slightly different. Because it's basically a universal buff. For
I did not even
evolution.
see the evolve.
Because I know
thought that you just
Super
pop
Evolve
it
gives
and
3/3. Don't remember if Evolve gives 2/2 or what it does.
We'll have to see.
Because I think none of them are going to show number changes on Evolve, because that's a standardized number now.
I mean, they also have the Super Evolve, which might give more stats than that, so who knows?
That's what I said. I'm pretty sure Super Evolve gives 3/3, but maybe I'm having those backwards.
Okay. So, for anybody new to Shadowverse, when we talk about evolving cards, it is a specific mechanic for Shadowverse where you have a limited number of evolution points that you can use to change a card into a better form. Like this would be the base form. When you evolve the card, it changes its artwork into here. It may gain more stats. It may activate a particular ability. You would usually also gain Rush, which is the ability to immediately attack an enemy follower after you play the card. So, yeah, it's a very limited resource that can turn games around, and it's pretty useful for win conditions. But I don't know if it's valuable enough to destroy an enemy follower.
Some cards give you. Don't forget to tell them some cards give you your evil points back, like the twins back in.
You say that. We don't know if we don't know if they have that here yet in this game, because I don't think they're going to be playing any like Evo Sword or Evo Dragon. Evo Blood doesn't exist anymore.
Not yet.
Yeah, I think we might even go in a completely different direction. We'll see.
Okay, yeah. Evolve gains 2/2. Super Evolve gains 3/3.
Roger that. Okay. And by 2/2,
oh, it's because it's cold.
2/2, we mean that it gains 4 attack and 4 health. Like if it's a 2/2 card, then it gains 4 attack and 4 health. Or well, becomes a 4 attack, 4 health card. Do all cards have evolutions?
Yes.
Followers do. You cannot evolve amulets or spells or anything like that, but follower cards do.
I mean, yeah, that's logical.
Oh, you say that, but
It's a new game.
Yeah, it's a new game. We have here an amulet. This is not a follower. If you play it, it takes up 1 spot on the field, but it doesn't have any attack or defense stats. What is engage? Fire Emblem? Can be activated once per turn by pressing the engage button. Engage button? Some engage abilities cost play points to activate?
Activated?
Oh, it's something new.
I don't know. I wonder if it's just so you can choose when the effect triggers in your turn.
Interesting, because it doesn't have a countdown.
Yeah.
Selected enemy.
New. I don't think there were any cards quite like that before.
There were not.
I'm looking at a different amulet, and it also has engage.
Select an enemy follower on the field and remove ward from it. So you have a really big follower that you put ward on, then this just gets rid of it, I suppose. Interesting.
I get a way to get through a ward.
I suppose so, but like 2 play points, I guess in the late game, kind of worth. But you would have to be playing against a very specific deck whose goal would be to make big follower with ward.
Okay, sounds like it depends on how toxic Haven is, yeah.
Yeah, true. Well, Haven has John, and John basically buffs everybody, and I assume that they would plan to have John buff all the ward followers on that turn. Turn 7, I think. We'll get to it when we get to it.
It comes out later today. Not out just yet. We're on the website. They have all the cards in a deck builder on the website. It
will come out in 13 hours from now.
Yeah.
A bit too conditional? Yeah. That's kind of my concern with this one. Like, it might not be useful at all against certain decks.
When metas start forming, could be counter meta. Could be. It just depends on how things shift.
I can see this being actually kind of useful if, like, the ward decks become way too popular and you're trying to play like an aggro sword deck. And so you
that's
pop
what that
this
was. I was just thinking.
when what's his name? Levin or whatever?
That's a trait, but yeah.
No, Albert. Yeah. You can super evolve Albert. He has Storm, attacks he only attacks once unless you're playing the enhanced 9. But like say on turn 7, I think, because he's a 5 cost, on turn 7 you could play this and then engage it, remove a ward, then smack them in the face and win game. But yeah, once again, very conditional. I don't see a lot of play of that card.
That is if engage is before.
No, you choose when it activates. That's what it. That's. I
have not
that's
read
the cool purpose of having amulets. You can actually choose when they trigger, as opposed to just the start of your turn.
Yeah. Activated once per turn. So if you have multiple amulets with engage, you can only activate one of them. So that's kind of the trade-off, I suppose. You can't just have like a full countdown amulets just activating, popping off on one turn.
Maybe? Is that how? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. They
could
probably
also
still have
just mean
countdown
that
amulets,
just for
right?
that one.
Hmm.
Yeah, there are for sure. I saw that
Okay.
even before they released the whole thing for Haven.
Cards exist? What's up, Cashew? Actually, Cashew, you free? You want to come in here and
Yeah,
give some input on the
hop in here.
cards? Yeah. Let us know if
We're still
you want to
neutral.
join. Okay, so Ariette, this is a throwback. I'm pretty sure she was there during the first release of Shadowverse too.
Oh yeah, I've seen her before.
Evolve, restore 2 defense to your leader. Super Evolve, restore 4 defense instead. This card would suck ass in like modern
I know.
Shadowverse.
Ooh, a super evolved to heal 4. Ooh.
But if the meta is much slower, sure, that makes sense. Plus, you could see this being played in
Get in
Haven.
your cashew. Yeah, it's true. It does. I mean, she's very Haven coded. Just look at her.
Oh, so yeah, just join into the VCs and the Hangout Discord, Cashew, and we'll have the Serby pull you in. Cool art. I think Haven will play this, probably. I don't think Heal Haven is a thing yet, but at the very least, it keeps you from dying, so... Yeah. I dissuade people to use that card since I plan to use Havencraft, the amulet card. Yeah, guys, don't use it. It sucks ass. Don't put it in your deck.
There's no wards, and you don't need that.
But yeah, Haven plays this. Don't know if anybody else will. I would say potentially Blood might have played this, but Blood doesn't exist anymore, so... Yeah.
This is
I mean,
weird.
who knows? Maybe there will be.
I just peeked a little bit into the
Blood.
abyss, and it does actually seem more of a hybrid Shadow Blood than
Oh, shit. Hell yeah, buddy. My plans might change. We'll see. Vigilant
What is a
detective.
lens? Oh, that's a detective lens.
Last words. Last words is a keyword that refers to whenever a card is destroyed. Add a detective lens.
When it leaves.
Yeah, when it leaves. When it goes to the grave, essentially. Okay,
Yeah.
so this one, when it dies, it just gives you this to then get through a ward. I guess...
In that case, there's no point in actually putting the amulet itself in your deck.
Unless if you prefer to play with amulets and you don't really want to play this 3-cost follower.
Yeah.
But
Hello.
Oh, hello. Welcome, Cashew.
Oh no, he's got cat ears.
Good
I've
morning.
been awake for 3 minutes, but
Heck yeah.
if cards exist, I'm awake.
Hell yeah, dude. Super excited to get into it. It's
baby.
What craft do you play, Cashew?
Haven.
Havencraft is my favorite, but Haven and Portal are the ones that I'm hoping are good.
Artifact Portal or Puppet Portal?
I've never played Puppet, only Artifact.
I see.
But I'm pretty sure,
don't
can you like build a
like
mecha?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well,
Well, we know what Cashew's
that,
playing.
that intrigues me. If Amulet Haven works, then I'm playing Amulet Haven. If Amulet Haven doesn't look like there's enough tools yet, then probably Portal, but we'll see.
Nice.
All right. Apollo.
I remember Apollo.
Yeah,
Okay, let's just see it from Grand Blue.
basically.
He seems like a sword craft player. Card.
Fanfare, deal 1 damage to all enemy followers. Evolve, replicate the effects of this card's fanfare ability. So, board clear for 3 cost and an Evo.
Not bad.
Cool.
It's not bad. I wouldn't play this in modern, but like we're starting with a new meta, so honestly, yeah, I could see this being played.
I mean, there's not a ton, like, since ramp is so slow, there's going to be more low cost, like, low defense cards on the field, so.
Yeah. If you're like an aggro deck, this would probably go in it.
I was going to say, this looks like something that I can see in my sword deck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I still gotta look at all the dang, especially Haven. Actually, can one of you link me this list?
Yeah,
So that I
It's on
can
the
spoil.
Shadowverse website.
Okay, I want to spoil
Hmm.
myself.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you.
I've
Thank
already got it
you.
here.
Cassandra
That seems
Lee
okay.
Morris. Bruh. I'm also really glad. What?
Oh, sorry.
Bro.
My link's not good enough. You had to send it again.
That's not what I meant.
Ironically, Apollo also counters aggro hard. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I can see
it,
Dragon
definitely.
playing that too. Seraphic Tidings. Draw 2 cards for 3 cost. Sure.
Ugh.
Sure.
3
Well,
costs,
why
draw
not?
2.
I put this in
Yeah.
I put this in a dragon deck. Because honestly,
I feel like there are other cards that give draw, but maybe not.
for dragon, they have cards that give draw, but some of them are conditional where it's like draw 2 cards if you have overflow activated. So, and because they play a lot of big followers, oftentimes you're just going to have a bunch of bricks in your hand. I can see this being put in there just to make the deck more consistent, despite basically throwing away your 3rd turn.
I mean,
But
I can see
outside of
also
that-
spell boost rune playing this with spell boosts on all of the spells, 2 like 1 and 2 cost spells.
The spell boost, yeah. Yeah. You need cards in your hand to be spell boosting them. So that makes sense. Potentially sword, but I don't know. I think sword is going to be more so aggro rather than mid range.
I was just say, I don't think with the sword cards that I've seen, probably not.
Wait, have you guys already been through all of the crafts now?
No, we just started in
No.
We just started.
Oh, okay.
We just started, yeah.
Oh, okay, very good.
Adventurers Guild. A amulet. Fanfare, draw a follower. Oh, so just pull any follower? But it doesn't limit it to the cost of the follower.
I assume it's probably just a random card.
Yeah. Engage, destroy this card, select an allied follower on the field, and give it rush.
Do we know what engage? Is there a cost to engage, or can you?
No, it just
Once
seems-
per turn.
It's when you choose when to activate the amulet effect on your turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Yeah, so you as a Havencraft player will not have to be praying to God and Lord that the enemy doesn't kill you while you wait for all of your amulets to kind of count down.
That's the way it goes.
A 3 cost? Man. I guess it's fine. It like searches out a follower so you can have something to play, but the fact that it doesn't limit the play points so that you can more specifically get the follower that you need.
Okay, when it says draw a follower, is that to your hand or to your board?
Draw means to your
It's
hand.
got to be to that. Yeah.
That's what I thought, yeah.
If it was to your board, it would be
if it's drawing
invoked.
it to your board, you're right, yeah.
Huh.
I guess, play this, maybe get Kuwan into your hand. Maybe.
That's what I was thinking just now. I think I would be playing this amulet as a spell boost fucking player, hoping to God to get Kwon or the other card, the twins, into my neck.
Regardless,
Rushes they can act right away, but they can't attack the other player directly, right?
Yeah, Storm would be if they could attack the player.
Okay.
So just get rid of an enemy follower. Regardless, though, I don't think it's really worth the cost. There are probably better 3 costs to play in your own craft. We'll see.
I mean, yeah.
That's what I feel like as a neutral. I feel like most card crafts are just going to have a better equivalent.
If it was Storm, then we might be talking differently. But yeah, it's just Rush. Goliath got a glow up.
It's still just Goliath, though.
Yeah, he's still just a body on the field.
It doesn't look any different. It doesn't look any different.
Play this in Take 2. Don't play it in the actual game. Divine Sangha.
It's not. It seems decent for a 4 cost.
Destroy a random enemy follower with the highest attack. Deal 1 damage to all enemy followers. Yeah.
In late game, the board clear if you're really desperate.
I mean, that's not even late game though. That's turn 4.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, but I would never play this on turn 4
It depends on what's on the field.
unless I have,
What if you've got a
unless
bunch
I
of
have a
1/1s?
Right?
unless I have a bunch of 1/1s or.
I feel like
anything
you're
on
playing
the field.
Forest, so they've got like a decent card and like 4 fairies. Like, sure.
I can
God,
see
I'm so
this.
scared of fighting the release Forest and Swordcraft decks. Just flooding the board with a bunch of bullshit.
You
Yeah.
already know. I'm ready.
the roach. It's
Uh.
the roach, Cashew. It's the roach.
If I had to guess, this would probably see play in Dragoncraft, and just to survive the mid-range attacks, so they can ramp.
Honestly, I'd probably put one in a sword deck.
But like, would you want to draw
don't think
this
I'd
or a
need-
follower?
Yeah, I mean, probably a follower.
Yeah. Oh, Goblin.
Summon 5
Hey!
goblins.
Goblin?
Just a goblin swarm.
I love it.
All right, 5
Just
cost,
wasn't
5
this-
goblins.
Goblin.
Wasn't this a spell before that would like attack the enemy for like 2? Oh, they changed it.
I think there was one
It
that got
definitely
released
didn't
later.
summon 5 goblins before. I feel like I would have known that.
I think it did,
No,
like-
I'm not
Only
talking
player.
about 5 goblins. I'm talking about it doing damage to
Yeah.
a follower on the field.
I think it
No,
did
I'm
like
saying that effect as it's written now was not in the game before.
Mm.
This is definitely gonna get nerfed because people are gonna complain about it.
I mean,
No.
it's just summoning goblins.
this is not busted. This is a 5 cost. This is turn 5. You're summoning a bunch of 1/1/2s. So yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go.
My brain is too rally coded. All I thought was, hey, 5 instant 5 count to my rally. But there is no rally.
There is no rally.
I know. No rally.
Oh man. But we also noticed that there isn't a 1-drop goblin follower anymore as just a regular card. So I guess goblin is
Yeah.
relegated to being a token now.
What?
Unfortunate. Poor goblin.
Breaks my heart.
If Rally Sword was in the game, they would play this.
That's
But
what I said. It just seems like rally boost. But
Yeah.
since there's no rally, I don't see the purpose.
maybe aggro, but you
Maybe
probably
there
have a
will
better
be
5
Rally.
cost. I would hope you have a better 5 cost.
Yeah, the sword, there's better ways to summon and get better cards out of it.
7 cost, 10/10. Let's go, baby. No effects.
Just a giant
Just-
body on the field.
Mammoth. Play this and take 2. Olivia,
Oh my
Heroic
goodness,
Dark
it's a
Angel.
mommy.
Also, Kiwi, you're echoing. Get rid of that. Stop it.
What? I don't hear any echo on my side.
Of course you don't.
I don't hear any echo for her either, actually.
Nani? Wait, I'm sorry to hear echo because Cashew joined. Oh my god.
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna do something, or I'll pretend that I'm doing stuff.
Sure.
Honestly, Olivia doesn't look that bad. I think I would run at least 1 copy of her.
Here in the early stages, yeah, not bad at all. Then for draw 2, restore 2, recover 2 play points. So turn 7, player, you have 2 left.
And for Super Evolve, you get another free Super Evolve. That, I mean,
I wonder if by super
And I actually didn't read
evolving,
up on this.
another
the Super Evolve is
follower.
going to be like.
Yeah?
How is Super Evolve gonna work? It's gonna be like another orb that you have at the side.
So at
Or is it
start,
going to take 2?
both players have 2 Evolve and 2 Super Evolve that unlock at different rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So another limited
I'm guessing the rounds
resource.
are gonna be long. Longer than they were before.
Well, in the early stages, yeah. Like back when Shadowverse initially released, you'd see games that would go to turn 10. Back when we were playing, most games ended turn 7.
Yeah.
All right.
Cryson 20 rally.
What I need to know is does this super evolve activate somebody else's super evolve ability? If it does, then this could be
I'd
kind of
assume
really
so, since
good.
it's still just a super evolve.
I think there were cards back in the OG Shadowverse where it evolved another follower, but it didn't activate the evolution effect for it because it didn't spend a
I feel
point
like
on
you'd
it.
have to specify that if that were the case.
Hmm.
Do we know, does Super Evolve also give extra stats, or does it only trigger Super Evolve effects if the
It
card
gives
has
+3,
Super Evolve
+3.
effects?
Yeah, this is evolution does +2/+2 universally, and super evolve is +3/+3, and it'll trigger if they have specific evolve or super evolve effects, but only if they do.
Hmm.
Okay.
But yeah, if it interacts like that,
as
could be
written,
good.
I assume it would trigger the super evolve effects.
Mm-hmm.
and the
Go
meme deck.
I love him. You can bet I have him. I'll
It's
have
only a
copy of
meme
him.
until somebody plays him.
Oh, then it's
Hey, with
over.
how slow ramp
Apocalypse
looks,
deck.
I think Cocutus is viable.
Apocalypse deck.
Yeah.
Yes.
It basically gets rid of your entire deck and then puts 10 cards that are super powerful into it instead.
Yes. I love Cocutus. I love the Apocalypse deck. I don't care if it's good or not. I will run a
I would
single
run it. I would run it
Cocutus.
for a joke. I would run it for a joke.
What do you mean,
And
Kiwi?
it's not a
It'd be
joke when you
funny.
get hit by that damage.
You ran this card in the
Yeah, but when would that happen?
in the Runecraft Dream deck, the RNG deck, where you had the 7-cost spell,
Yeah, I
then it
did.
made all your followers 0 cost. It was super good then.
That was unlimited. That was unlimited. No.
No, it wasn't. That was oh yeah, you're right, because Cocutus is was part of the first
he's
set.
rotated out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was unlimited.
Um,
And
really
I
cool.
bullied Sanwu on stream.
Of course you did. Classic take 2 card, yeah. If the game lasts too long, which usually it doesn't take 2, then just kill your opponent. Easy. Turn 10. Just doom them. Could be fun though to have one copy.
Yeah.
Especially
now
with
I
how
need-
much
That's what
slower the
now I
meta
need-
There's
is.
no
is.
reason not for me to have one copy of him as an alt win con. Just with how slow ramp is.
Yeah. Okay. So those are the neutral cards. Some promising ones, some of the usual just take 2 cards. This one though,
Those
I think
all
this
look
one
like
is super
returning.
OP.
Or maybe if the one guy is new. Phil
Uh, He
Yeah, I
looks
think I would, as a Runecraft player, I think I would have 2 bell ring
I
angels.
don't recognize him, but the rest of them look familiar.
yeah.
2 bell ring angels.
Specifically only forest. There we go. Right. Going from left to right. Forestcraft. I know Serby was kind of interested in playing Forest after seeing the leader, so you never know.
Yeah, me too.
Probably won't play Forest, but who knows? Maybe I'll try it. I'm more willing to try things at the start of the game.
Okay, we already see this keyword combo. Combo Forest is a thing, and I'm going to assume it's going to be Fairy Forest is the other archetype here.
Yeah, because of Aria.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So essentially what combo is Forestcraft has a specific mechanic where depending on the amount of cards that you played per turn, when you play another card that has the combo keyword on it, it may activate a separate effect. So basically when you play May Journey Elf, after you've already played 3 cards in that turn, you can select an enemy follower on the field and deal 3 damage to it.
So I remember, I think you tried to teach me Combo Forest in the past, but I was not having fun with it, so I never played it again.
Your brain needs to be slightly bigger. Yes.
I think it was no, it wasn't the roach, it was something else.
I think I did try to teach you the roach as well, not gonna lie. And I mean the roach
did
is
learn
here.
The roach. I did learn the roach, I just didn't enjoy playing the roach. Because I kept on losing.
Oh!
I'm
I
trying to
remember
see if
you.
I can get over my dislike of Forest or try it again. But
Hmm.
my dislike of forest is pretty deep rooted. I don't know if I can do
I
it.
have to take some very, very beautiful waifu cards to get me to play Forest Craft.
So,
Everybody's so mean to
there's a
Forest,
big
and
beetle.
Forest beats your ass.
No,
Yeah.
the fact that forest beats my ass is half the reason I hate it so much.
Mm-hmm.
for anybody interested in trying out Forest Craft, you're going to have to manage your hand very well, because oftentimes you're not only just counting the cards that you played, you're bouncing cards from the field into your hand, back onto the field, and back into your hand in order to make sure that you clear out the field so you can actually play those cards.
Favorite
So
is when forest players run out of time and their turn ends prematurely.
that is a common issue,
Yeah,
yes.
Forest is probably the least newbie friendly.
No, that would
Crap?
be Portal.
Portal would be
Well,
yeah.
Portal is the first, but Forest is like a very close second in my opinion, because you have to do card management, hand management, time management, evolve management, everything all at once. You can't tell me that it's beginner friendly.
Well, I would say Pixie Force is
One
maybe
wrong
more
turn
beginner
and
friendly.
you've lost
But
your
yeah.
turn.
That
Very
sounds
Easy to
Yu-Gi-Oh.
consistently get to combo 3 and not like be like, oh well, now I'm out of resources and I can't use the combo next turn because I blew it on getting a lightning bolt off of this 1/1.
good point. Good point. Yeah. Like you spent all your resources and now you got nothing left, and so you just lose.
Like the effect is pretty strong on this card, but
But you have to
I don't
play
know
3
if-
whole cards before it, which you
yeah,
might lose.
I don't know if now you're sitting there with an empty hand or whatever, and you're just like, well, that was a good lightning bolt.
Exactly.
I draw good.
All right.
Portal's better because robots. I mean,
But yeah.
personal
May
preference, I guess.
May's staple in combo. Like she's always been. Always will be. Last words, add a fairy to your hand. Another staple card.
Good Fairies has a new art. It's cute.
Yeah.
ねえねえ、何してするよ? Oh wait, I think I said it wrong.
I do like Fairies' new art. It's very
It does look a
nice.
lot better.
Yeah, so much better. Way
Maybe-
less derpy.
Maybe this new fairy art and Forestcraft art will get Keen back into the game.
Well, what would get
He
Kane
lost
back
CC
in
though.
was, C2. If you had C2 as a leader, Kane will come back. But he did say that he was going to try to join. Right, Kane? I know you're still in chat. Bug alert. Select an ally card in the field, return it to hand. Yeah, and here's the bouncing cards. Deal 2
I was gonna
damage
say,
to random
yep.
any follower.
This is a roach staple. I can already tell.
Oh, yeah.
You
Put
can
the
see the
roach out
roach.
and you
You
start
scroll
Roaches
down,
in
he's right
combo.
there.
Mhm. We had a card very similar to this. Basically the same, it was just a different name to it. But yeah, bounce a 1/1
I think
back to your
that-
hand and deal 2 damage.
I think that she was a 2-cost, and you would pick a card to return to deck, and she would do like a damage to one of the followers, enemy followers.
I
But I'm
think
not
so.
quite sure.
It's been a while, and I don't really play a whole lot of Forest. But these are staple cards. You should be playing them. If you're playing
I
combo.
only know because I played a lot against Kian, and I always beat his ass with my chess deck.
I remember your chess deck.
Chess was kind of fun.
My chess deck is beautiful.
Hello, Danby. Welcome,
It's such
Taze.
a bad matchup
Hello,
against
Steve.
a lot of decks.
What am I looking
Hello,
at?
Steve.
Today, we're taking a look at Shadowverse cards. Well, Shadowverse Worlds Beyond cards. They just released it on the website, but the game has still yet to go live, and we're just taking a sneak peek to see what they have to offer. Let's see. Oh, 1 cost, add 2 copies of Fairy to your hand. Yeah, all staples. Just play
Hey,
these
it's
if you're playing combo.
3.
Yeah, easy combo 3. Fairy Tamer. Add 2 copies of Fairy to your hand. Yeah, if you play Fairy.
Okay, I get so it's okay. So it's Roach combo and Aria. I can already see it. I can already see the decks I'm going to be playing against in Forest.
Stray Beastman. Fanfare, increase your combo by 1. So it's a 2 cost,
Yeah.
1 card that gives you 2 combo. Sure, play this. Why not? Combo 3, give all other allied followers on the field +1/+1. This one's gonna be scary. I'm gonna hate this.
I was gonna say, that just
hate
buffs
it.
all the fairies.
You super evolve Arya, she summons 3 fairies, you play this, and then you die.
Ugh. No, I'm not going to be able to get over my hatred of forest. It's too deep rooted in me.
And that being said, if I remember correctly, Arya has the keyword pixie, not fairy. So that might apply to more cards rather than just fairies with the buff that she gives.
I think it probably will.
I can see this
But
being in
still.
both fairy and combo. It's just a good card that works for both of them. Cute art though. I'm gonna hate it. Carbuncle!
Carbuncle.
The baby version. Select another allied card on the field, return to hand. Super evolve, recover 3 play points.
But you have to super evolve a
This is
2/2 carbuncle.
This is gonna be combo and Arya. I can already see it. I can already smell the baby carbuncle.
Yeah, this one's actually pretty good. We'll have to see how valuable a super evolve is. But being able to essentially give yourself 3 play points back again after comboing a little bit is really good.
It's going to be interesting, how willing we are to use the super evolve since you get 2 of them.
Chat, I think I might be playing a little bit of Forest with Runecraft. Not gonna lie.
Oh
No.
god.
No.
Don't do it.
If Serby makes me mad, I just lock in Forest. Instead of Rune. And play match against them.
Combo 3. Select an enemy follower on the field, set its defense to 1. Wasn't Lily also back in the first Shadowverse? I think she had a fanfare, but I don't think it was tied to a combo. I could be wrong though. Similar to this.
I don't know Forest enough to know that.
Evo, draw a card, select an enemy follower on the field, and deal it 1 damage. So, you set its defense to 1, you Evo, and then you kill it. Spot removal. Sure, I guess. Especially,
Evolve art.
yeah.
It's cheap.
Yeah, this could work.
I think it depends on how your combo deck builds up, but it doesn't seem like a bad to at least have 1 copy of it.
This one gets rid of the ward follower before the Arya turn. Wild Profusion. Add fairies to your hand. Countdown 2. So we do have countdown still.
There's an amulet.
Whenever an allied pixie follower enters the field, deal 1 damage to a random enemy follower. God damn.
I hate it.
Okay.
I'm kind of tempted.
Okay. At the very least, it's on a countdown too, so it's not going to be there forever. But this is a great setup for before your Arya turn.
Can you feel me seething? I hate
Forest looking kind of scary, not gonna lie.
I don't like it.
7 times a turn? I can see that too, Denby. You just put down a pixie, pick it up, put it down, pick it up, put it down. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then you evolve Carbuncle, and then you get 3 play points back, and then you pick it up and then put it
The
down
most
again.
aggravating thing as a sword player going against forest decks is they always pick everything up by the end of their turn, so then there's nothing even for me to ram my face into.
Yeah, that's right.
They just taunt me and poke me
Forgot about
and then
that.
leave me with nothing.
Oh god, Forest is gonna be kind of toxic. All right.
Always is.
Evil Forest? This is not evil. This is just pure gameplay.
I hate forest so much.
They're just one of the classes that I hate because it's like I'm up against them and I'll have complete board control. I'll have a big smile on my face. I'll be like, they don't got nothing. And then I pass and
And then they just
I
throw
like
down the whole
stroke
shit
out and then wake up a minute later and their board is full and my board's gone and I'm like, what the hell happened?
I know, I feel you guys. I can't stand them.
Oh man.
It's fine, Cashew. I promise I won't taunt you in your face for losing to my forest deck in the future. Don't worry.
Thank you.
She's
No
letting
problem. I'm a
it
good
happen
friend.
to her.
I don't know anything about the game, but I guess the way to deal with it is rush it with front-loaded damage in early to mid-game. The way to beat Forest is to make them waste their resources. Yeah.
Mhm.
Combo is nothing without a hand. So if they have to use their entire hand to deal with something that you've set up in the early game, then they're basically just praying to the gods, the heart of the cards, that they draw the right combination again. So while it does
Yeah,
seem
which is why-
toxic, it doesn't mean that it's easy to play or that it happens often. You have to be
Well, that's
really good
right,
at
like you said.
piloting the deck.
Forest
Which is why,
players
if I
run out of
remember
time
right-
because they're too busy thinking what their combo is.
Yeah.
If I remember it right, whenever I would play, because I would only play Forest with Zero against Zero. Whenever I play against Zero in Forest, he would always play Dragon or something that's really buffy. Because I would have nothing to ram into him at the end of the turn, so I would do no damage to leader. But then he would pull like these fucking 7/7 dragon monsters on turn 3 on the field, and I would have to waste everything I have in my hand to get rid of that, so it would not do 7 damage to my face.
Yeah.
Kind of
Forest
thing.
gone in and out with ways to deal with Forest, because like during like the Reinhardt era, he was great because all their chip damage just made him stronger. But when I don't have things like that, then they just kind of plow me.
Lambent Karn? However you say that. Add a fairy to your hand, combo 3, add a Deepwood Bounty. What is that? It's a 0-cost card. Restore 1 defense to your leader. It's more so for the combo than the
Free
heal.
heal, yeah.
Yeah. Engage, destroy this card, select an allied follower on the field, and give it +1/+1. Arya turn. Make sense?
So this is an amulet without countdown?
No countdown. You just engage it
There have
whenever
been
you want to get rid
amulets
of
with
it.
no countdowns before.
Oh,
Yeah.
cute.
You too Haven coded. You see any numbers?
I'm searching for the numbers, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't understand.
Where are the numbers?
How
Kira
long do I have to
Buckland.
wait for my benefit?
Is there activations that work on healing in Forest? That we'll have to see. I mean, this would be really
I don't
good in
think there's
Heal
any
Haven,
right now.
but I think more so, just like in the first Shadowverse, this is simply a 0-cost card that gives you 1 combo, +1 combo.
Mm-hmm.
Capricious Sprite. Fanfare, summon a fairy, add a fairy to your hand, right? Evolve, replicate the effects of this card's fanfare ability. Add 4 fairies on Evo. Fill the board with fairies.
They kind of holding out on traits on a lot of these cards. I noticed that just been peeking in Sword. Because I would expect a card like this to have the Pixie trait, but it does not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing that the Pixie thing is going to come later in the next patch in a month.
Well,
That's what
Is
I'm
it-
expecting.
a lot of various cards here are buffing Pixies, not just Fairy specifically. But not a whole lot of things actually have the Pixie trait, so...
Yeah, that might be a thing for later. Because if they release it now, it might be too OP. Who knows?
It's the same thing in Sword. We have the officers back. I don't see any commanders, but we have officers, but they're all just the summon cards. None of the actual, like, staple Sword cards are officers.
Working Grasshopper.
Godlike art.
He just been working.
I remember him from. I remember him.
Oh,
From
that's right. Oh my god.
Cockroach.
This is in the Roach deck. You will 100% play this in Roach. I think the one in the old Shadowverse was he was playing like a flute or like a violin or something.
Yeah, he was much bigger. He was much bigger,
Okay.
I like this art.
And
He's
much-
cuter.
more handsome.
What is Killer Roach is a 3-cost. I'm not putting that in my deck. Killer Roach is a 3-cost. This is also a 3-cost. You have to play 3 cards. I think it counts the card played too. This card being played. So
I mean, I'm guessing that you would. I'm guessing that you would pair this with the other one, that like Gives you 3 turns back. The
Carbuncle?
amulet.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carbuncle. Yeah, I can see
And
that.
you would play this on the 4th turn, and then you would play the Carbuncle, and then you would play the Roach. And you have like a bunch of damage on it, I think.
But in a Roach deck, you would not play any of these other 3-cost followers at all. You only want to be searching for Roach.
No. And the Grasshopper.
Give the Swallower... Wait, actually, wait a minute. Do they not specify? X is your combo. Draw an X-cost Swallower. X. Does that mean that Working Grasshopper can draw itself? I think there was a condition.
That, like, I was thinking, do you only put one copy of Working Grasshopper in your deck? Because that sucks if you use it and draw it itself.
I mean,
that would be terrifying. That would be.
I mean, it's an extra copy of Roach, I guess. If you only
it just means you have to roll again.
Yeah. Interesting. Because I'm pretty sure.
Because I'm pretty sure you want to summon the Roach as soon as possible to
build up its strength.
Put him out. Put him out.
I definitely wouldn't run 3 hoppers then if you could draw him.
Yeah.
With 1 or 2.
The equivalent card in Shadowverse had a specific thing that said that it would not draw Grasshopper, a card of the same name. But it doesn't have it here, so. Now.
Damn. Subtle nerfs. And by subtle, I mean big.
I mean, it looks like Roach has been nerfed a lot, thank God.
Roach was a freaking menace when Shadowverse got released. They nerfed him, and everybody's happy about it. I don't think anybody's going to complain about this nerf.
Maybe the Forest players, but even then, I think they know it.
They know. Bro.
I don't think any Forest players were playing Roach. Seriously.
You say that. Back then, during Season 1, people were playing this seriously. This was like one of the best decks.
I was not playing during Season 1. I was playing...
You're about to be playing Season 1, so get ready.
Well, yeah, but I'm not going to play Roach. I'm going to play Aria.
Sure. Also, hello, Boomy, and welcome, Nedge. So, Roach got nerfed, not a 2-cost anymore. A little bit harder to pick up and put down. Get the Swallower plus X. X is your combo, and this card has Storm. So, the basic game plan of a Roach deck would be to buff Roach by playing a really high combo, put him on the field. Because he has Storm, this is a keyword that specifically means that you can immediately attack the enemy leader as long as they don't have a follower with ward on the field already. Whenever you play this card, and then you'd save 1 card, like a 1-cost card, to pick it back up so that it doesn't die. And then you just keep on repeating this until the enemy leader dies, and you win the game. Very toxic. Don't do this. Don't play it. It's not as good as it was before.
I agree. Don't play it. I don't want to see it.
If you do play it, don't tell me about it.
No,
Catch you in the parking lot.
I'm a Bloodcraft main, and yeah, it is kind of sad, but we have to look at a Bizcraft, because Serby did say that there were some Bloodcraft cards in there, adjacent Bloodcraft cards, so we'll see. Does this gain 1 defense for every 10 combos? It gains plus X, and when it's written like this, on the left side it's going to be for attack, on the right side it will be for health. So every single time, let's say you have a 3 combo, and then you put this card on the field, it gains plus 3 attack. It currently has 0 attack right now. So again, plus 3 attack, you attack the enemy leader for 3 damage, you pick it back up. But then the next time that you put it down, if you have another 3 combo, it'll be 6 attack.
You evolve it, and then you attack the enemy leader, and then you pick it back up.
That would waste the Evo, because you only have the Evo for the plus 2 damage there, yeah. But if you're finishing game, yeah, that makes sense. Or super Evo, but get a +3/+3 if you need the extra damage to finish game. Saw a dot and thought it was a decimal. Gotcha. Oh, you!
I'm sorry, I have a cat.
Bold man.
Oh, he looks so handsome.
Do you want to play cute girls or old gruff
He looks like
bearded
he has
men?
a huge pimple on his head.
Fanfare. Give the Swallower plus X plus X. X is the number of pixie followers in your hand. It also has Ward.
Huh.
This was kind of a staple card in Pixie Forest. It's like a buy me an extra turn, basically.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink.
Roger. Evolve, do this X
Okay.
times. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy follower. X is the number of Pixie followers in your hand. Also board clear.
This is
Very good.
exactly what I'm talking about. Those situations where I'm like, I have complete domination of the board. They got nothing. What are they possibly gonna do? And then they drop this guy, and my board explodes, and they have a 7/7, and I'm like, what? Huh? But why?
Yeah. This dude is a menace. Do fear the old men. It is a rule of anime. If they were able to survive till they're old, then they are going to be very scary and probably the final boss. Add a Deepwood bounty to your
Why is he
hand.
kind of hot?
Draw a card. What, this guy?
Hmm?
Hmm?
Why
I don't
is he
see
kinda
it.
hot?
I thought you said the old man. You were like, ooh, that old guy. He's looking
The old
kinda hot.
man. The old man is also kind of hot. I love his pimple-like head.
Of course you
I mean,
do.
different strokes for different folks, I guess.
This one's okay. I feel like this is more so like a weak card that you play on turn 3 if you don't have anything else to play. Or like you need the draw. It does give you a +1,
Mhm.
but yeah. I'd still play it.
Okay, bye-bye. There was an attempt.
Later. Have a good morning. Godwood Staff. At the end of your turn, combo 3, draw a card. At the end of your turn. So I guess you play this, and then whenever you do a combo 3, you get a free card. This is really good for cycling your hand, actually. You definitely need this. Engage, destroy this card, select another allied card on the field, and return it to hand. Free bounce for Roach. Or whatever card that you need bounce back into your hand.
I'm back.
Mm.
Good card. Play this.
No, don't give it. Don't play Forest.
Don't play this. Don't play Forest. Is the game out yet?
Don't worry, I'm
No,
building a deck as
John.
we speak.
It
Later
should be
today.
later today for those living in the States, tomorrow morning for elsewhere. Well, if you live in Asia, I guess.
Why do the States people get ahead of everybody else? This is unfair. I'm gonna sue.
It is the
I mean, it's
exact
coming
same
out at freaking
time.
like 11 p.m. or something. It's not like that much of a
It's coming
boon.
at 5 a.m.
You guys say that, but
I'm
I'm in the past. I get things later than so many people so often. For once,
Womp womp.
I get something early, and that's just because my time zone is delayed. We all get it at the same time.
But yeah, time zones exist.
Don't worry,
Gentle
I'll be awake at
Treant.
5 a.m. tomorrow.
Treant definitely got to grow up.
Don't quote me on that.
A grow up, a glow up, also a grow up.
I mean, he didn't grow up. He's a plant.
Fanfare combo 3, Evo this follower. Ooh.
Oh,
Strike
Evo
before
force.
2 defense to your leader.
Okay.
That's
If
okay.
we get Evo Force before Evo Sword, I'm going to stab someone.
You might see this in Evo Forest, but then again, you need a combo 3, so I think that's why it's limited. They probably won't see play in Evo Forest. It's a body on field. Like, it's fine. Play this to survive aggro sword, is kind of what I'm getting from this card.
No, don't do it.
No, don't play that.
Oh, this one! Elder Sagebrush. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy follower. Combo 3, deal damage to 3 random enemy followers instead.
No.
Board clear. With combo.
Stop giving them tools.
That no sounded like the brain rot I consume on TikTok. Ballerina cappuccina.
I don't know
Cool.
what that is.
I don't know either.
I don't know.
It's a brain rot. It's a brain
Well,
rot.
thankfully, not all of us have our brain rotted like you do, Kiwi. So, unfortunately, we're not going to get your
What
What
niche
can I
jokes.
say? I play Danganronpa.
My brain run is crossal.
Yeah, but the combo forest, like Jesus Christ, they're really giving you a lot.
I mean, yeah, they're treating Forest really good, unlike they did in the original. Don't quote me on that.
Fanfare, draw 2. A 5-cost, draw 2. Evo, deal X damage split between all enemy followers. X is the number of cards in your hand. Holy shit.
Nope, I hate it.
It seems pretty good.
So maximum damage. Wait, no, it's also drawing 2 cards. I think the max hand size was still 9. So that's potentially 9
Yeah.
damage split on turn 5.
Maybe it won't count pixie cards in your hand. That would be nice.
No, it doesn't word it like that. I hate it.
Damn. Jeez Louise.
Does it also
not
have
a
to draw
board
you 2
clear.
cards? What the hell?
Right?
It's
This is
not a
so
board
good.
clear. It's fine. It's not a board clear. It's fine, guys. It's fine.
What do you mean?
It will be a board clear.
practically is.
It
No,
will
no,
be a
no,
board
no,
clear.
no. Let's be positive. Let's be positive. Forest is not gonna be toxic. It's gonna be lovable, and everybody's gonna play it. Okay?
Forest has only ever been toxic. That's the one trait of
Yeah.
a forest.
Okay. So, for forest players out there, you save your Evo for this. Like, for the love of God, save your Evo for this. This is way too good of a card. I could be wrong. You never know. But just reading from the text, this seems really good. Especially for a turn 5 play.
No, Insaniac, don't do it. I don't. No.
You can play 2 a turn late game? Oh my god. You're right, actually.
Oh my god.
Well,
You can only evolve
You
one.
can only evolve once, yeah. But you still get 4 cards, but yeah. Arya! You play Pixie, you have to play this. Well, honestly, Combo might also play her. Who
I got
knows?
a really nice new art. I like it.
Very pretty, yeah.
Is
Gain.
Arya one of the ones that gets the fancy animated cards?
I think so. I'm pretty sure I saw something
I
about
know
that.
it's
You're thinking of
Quan.
the Arya leader.
No. I am not.
No, they have a new thing for Worlds Beyond where they have like a fully animated card.
Okay.
There's 3 fully animated cards. Yeah, it's Arya, Quan, and Yudi.
Yeah.
Yes! Oh my goodness.
I think you have to get the animated cards through pack points, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. I don't mind.
From what I recall,
cool.
it was like 200 to get a chest and get a random one, or 250
I think it's 250 the first time.
the first time, something like that. Yeah.
Mhm.
No, I think
Or
it's more
350 to
expensive.
guarantee it.
350 to guarantee it, and then 300 afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, gain crest, Arya, Lady of the Woods. What does that do? Whenever an allied pixie follower enters the field, give it Storm. And by gain
Yo.
crest, does this mean this is on the
So crest
leader?
is the new term for leader effects. And
Okay.
basically, there's a UI section for 5 crest. So you are limited to just 5 leader effects. Not that you're going to run over that currently. But
Mhm.
and it'll display it over in the crest section.
So even if Arya goes down, whatever fairies that you put down will still have Storm. That is
Her stink lingers.
very good.
This negativity. We need to clear this negativity.
And
Let's take
Arya's-
a deep breath.
100% gonna be... You have to save one of your super evos for Arya, because like some 3 copies of
Yeah.
fairy is just too good.
Especially since she gives them storm.
Yeah. And she's a 6... Wait, no, that would be a 7/7 body to clear any ward.
Yeah.
Damn.
You just get
Hmm.
permanent storm. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Basically,
error.
wait until you have Arya on the field and you have Super Evo before you play her, because she's gonna die otherwise.
And we have a turn 7 Selwyn. He's making a return here. Super Evo
He also has
selected.
a super evo effect.
And he also has Storm, too. Select an enemy follower
Yeah.
on the field and return it to hand. Oh, so we hit you with the
Expensive
Aria.
pickup.
The Aria on turn 6. Well, now we super evo this, and he hit you in the face again. This is probably for get rid of this ward, because I need to do 7 damage to kill you in order to win the game. That seems to be the play here. You'll probably finish the game with Selwyn if you draw him, or if you need to use a ward.
I mean, if you don't, then you're in trouble. But
Yeah. It's out on Steam. It's out for pre-download, John. They haven't released the game yet. You can't enter it until later today.
Yeah, because Shadowverse took me 2 minutes to install, but then 30 to fully download from its own game, because it has in-game
it didn't
downloads.
take me 30 minutes. But yeah, once you open it, it'll do the full install. And then you'll see the actual release date in whatever your local time is.
Fanfare. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Restore 2 defense to your leader. This seems more for control forest, but we haven't seen control cards yet, really.
I wonder if there's cards seeded in this set that could lead to what the next set's gonna add.
That's 100% what they're doing. We have cards that don't really seem like they're going to be useful yet, but they're going to combo with other cards later on. This one will be for control.
I was gonna say, this might hit that control forest is in the next set in a month.
Actually, what are those? What's the Evo art? Ah, she getting a little Phoenix buddy. Ice Phoenix. 8/4/4 Deepwood Fairy Beast. Fanfare, draw a card, restore X defense to your leader. X is the number of cards in your hand. We're getting a lot of restore defense.
This feels like there will be like heal forest or something in the future, because they're setting it up.
I was gonna say, I don't know how helpful that is for an 8 cost when you're gonna be focusing on Aria and your fairies.
This is... Bro, I am so scared. Are they going to give the heal not to Haven, but to Forest instead? And they give something like Tenko Shrine,
Please don't.
where it does
Please
like
don't.
two ping damage every
Please
single time
don't.
you heal?
Please don't.
Seems like what we're setting up into, because
I mean, there
otherwise
was
I would
that-
not play this card.
There was that, wasn't it? The ping card, whenever you would heal, she would do damage to the leader and the field.
Yeah,
What's
I don't
her name?
remember if it
I
was a
forgot her
neutral... Tenku Shrine. I think it was a Haven Craft card, pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it was
Yeah,
Haven.
it was like one of the cards you had to put in your heal Haven deck during the meta. Outside of Olivia.
Curse you, Bale! Lux Grave Warrior. Activates in hand
He's
whenever
so
an
hot.
allied follower leaves the field. Reduce the cost of this card by 1.
Ugh.
Fanfare. Selected enemy follower on the field and deal it 4 damage.
No.
So potentially this will be a
What
0
is this
cost
spell
4/4. It basically
What
spell
This is
boost,
a
yeah.
spell.
Or spell boost.
Forest gets to do everything.
I'm
Okay.
glad we're starting with Forest. Get all my hatred out early.
To be fair, this is potentially a brick if you're trying to look for a combo. So play at your own risk,
True. Yeah.
but it's still pretty good removal if you draw it during the right time, in the right scenario, and you have the good hand for it. So
Yeah, that's why you put the neutral card that like costs 3 and you remove it.
oh yeah, the 2 cost one. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I assume leaves the field would mean death or bouncing back up to your
Yeah, I
hand.
assume that bouncing back up would do it. Which means that
annoying.
that's going to be a 0 cost easy.
Yep.
Forest will have that in 1 turn.
Opulent Rose Queen. This new art looks so good on her.
It does. It looks real good.
Allegra Clark? Hell yeah! Sorry about that.
Oh, they have the English voices on here now. They had the Japanese listed before.
Transform all Forestcraft cards in your hand that cost 1 or less into copies of Brambleburst. So now it's a 1 card
Rainbow
that is a spell that does 3 damage to the enemy leader.
Oh.
I remember this. I was not remembering her before, but now I remember it.
This was kind of funny when it happened. You would fill your entire hand with pixies, and then you'd play Opulent Rose Queen, and then after that, you just spam all the 1/1 cards until your opponent dies.
Yeah, I think that... No, I don't know. I don't think...
Yeah, you don't.
I hate that I can already, like, without... I've never played Forest before, but just from seeing the cards that I've seen, I'm like, okay, there's a really good deck here.
There is. It's very solid.
Oh my god.
I think Forest is going to be pretty good in the meta on initial release here.
Yeah, Forest is definitely gonna be meta.
I hate it.
And
Like top of the meta at least.
We've only gone through Forest yet. That's a little premature, but
yeah. Regardless, still, I would say pretty solid.
Solid deck, yeah.
Thankfully, it is a 9 cost, though, so they'll have to wait for a turn 10 to then do all the Bramble Burst, and by then you could maybe have something else set up. Hopefully have something else set up, but this is like an alternate win condition for sure for a Pixie.
I'd say thankfully most of Sword's win cons are lower.
And that does it for all the Forestcraft cards. Whew.
Sword time.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh no, it's sword time. My arch nemesis.
You say that like
Sword.
Sword has been good.
Yeah, but everybody I've played sword against has been good.
Yeah, what does Sword have? Nope.
Kagemitsu's back.
Quick Blader. The classic 1/1/1
classic.
storm. This is your best turn 1 play, essentially.
I was gonna say any Sword deck that doesn't have 3 quick players is not playing the game right.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Joe Zieja. He voices Claude in Fire Emblem 3 Houses, as well as the OG Dragoncraft leader. Did not know
I
he
shall
voiced the
hear
quick
his
blader.
voice a lot.
All right. Luminous Commander, another classic. Whenever an allied office follower enters the field, give this follower +1 until the end of the turn. Evolve Summon a Knight. Okay.
Trait?
We don't see any of the traits anymore.
They have kind of fucked up because our quick blader isn't an officer now, so that doesn't help the quick blader. It's only on the summon things like knights. Because the Steelclad Knight and the Knight have the officer trait, but those are the only cards I've seen with it.
What is this Luminous trait, though?
Yeah.
I don't know, because nothing refers to Luminous other than it's just in their name, because the Lance Trooper also has it.
They may have something for
not...
the next pack. Yeah.
Yeah. So far, I haven't seen anything refer to the 11 or the Luminous trait, even though we have them.
And would you really spend an Evo point on this to summon a Knight? We don't even have Rally.
Probably not.
The Knight doesn't have any special abilities. It doesn't even have ward, so...
No.
Tough to say. I don't know how this is going to work yet. Like, what is our win con?
All it seems to be is just a 1/1 cost card.
Yeah.
Which, like, is never bad, but the Evo doesn't seem worth it.
Does this count as Commander? It has Commander in the name, but it has a Luminous trait, not a Commander trait,
And the deck doesn't have Commander as a trait listed. It has Officer. So far there are no Commanders.
We might be going for something completely different this time around.
I mean, they're still playing into the Officer stuff, so I'm like, maybe they just want to remove the Commander side of Officer Commanders?
Maybe they want to diversify and not just put everybody under Commander, but have like different factions to it that give you different effects, potentially.
Or it seems they're being a lot more limited with it, because like I said, the only the only officers are the Knights, and so I could see maybe later having like a very specific Commander card or something. Because then you
Royal-
could, like, if you have, like, summon a commander, it would summon just the one you're looking for, right?
Yeah. A royal coachwoman. Last words, summon a knight. Sure. Like, worst case
Yeah,
scenario,
that one seems like a win.
Yeah. you
It's
have a
cheap,
knight on the
cheap card,
board.
you get another card. Yeah.
Mhm. Oh.
The thing that I'm seeing with the new sword cards, it's just a matter of picking which cards, because there's a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, which ones are more worth it than other cards?
Ignominious Samurai. Fanfare, if you've unlocked Super Evolution, which turn do we unlock Super Evolution on? 5 or
I want to
6?
say it's 6.
I think
Okay.
6, yeah.
Give this follower Bane. Spot removal? And he has Rush too, so
I
yeah.
was gonna say, yeah, that just seems worth running.
Bane.
It's a cheap card, get Bane later.
Mm-hmm. But it could also be an early game removal tool as well. It always just has
Mhm.
Rush, so
That's
Yeah.
what I mean. It's a cheap card, so it's not bad to have, and it gets better later. So
whenever an allied officer enters the field, give it Rush. And on Fanfare, Luminous Lance Trooper summons a knight. So you want to send a bunch of guys to their death immediately? Play Luminous Lance Trooper.
I mean, she's a staple.
Yeah, always has been. Shinobi Squirrel! Oh my god. They could actually make Ambush Sword good.
Imagine.
Oh. Okay. So,
Ambush,
let-
is ambush only one turn or okay.
Ambush just means it can't be targeted until it does something, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember either Serby or you used to play Ambush Sword with that like one
no.
lady.
There was no ambush sword.
I played
Oh,
Ambush Sword
it
against
wasn't?
you in
I remember the
Unlimited
one-
when you were new to the game because it was a very bad deck. And I was trying to go easy on you in any way that I could.
Isn't
That
that
being-
from what
Probably
turn they
advan-
unlock it?
From being selected for enemy
think
abilities
it's
or
turn six.
attacked. Ambush is lost when the follower attacks or deals damage with an ability. Yeah, okay.
I can't really see it with the current cards being useful because I still want to clear my board. I don't have a reason to let it sit there with ambush.
Ambush is just there to help you survive to the next turn, essentially. So you have guaranteed that you have a body on the field. Plus, in older Shadowverse, there were tactics where you would have like equip cards that you would put on to give them more stats. So you
I was
could
gonna say,
guarantee
I
yourself
don't
a big
think I'll be
body.
short of bodies on the field because there's plenty of cheap cards that I can throw down and lots that summon other things.
I mean, yeah,
All it does is just kind of fill my board.
what I'm saying is that this basically potentially guarantees damage for your next turn. After like this fills two spots on the board, so that takes up 5 of your slots, and then the next 3 slots you use to get rid of whatever ward that the enemy has, and these guys will be able to attack face or whatever damage that they have. But
Maybe.
regardless, in a slower meta, this could see play. However, from
Maybe,
past
yeah.
experience, not really.
I doubt it. I feel like they're about.
Select a card in your hand, return it to
Just
deck,
spammed on me.
draw 2
What happened
Swordcraft
just now? Why did I
followers.
get disconnected?
I don't.
Oh no, Discord. Is it my end?
That was weird. I think it was just Discord
Oh.
being weird.
Okay, yeah, Discord is just having a stroke. We're back.
There's currently no rally. There's nothing to say it couldn't have rally in the future, but as of right now, there's no rally.
So, yeah, way to cycle your hand for 2 cost. Sure, play this, get some more draw power. The thing with Sword is similar to Forest. You're spamming out a lot of cards, and if you don't have any in your hand, then you're kind of screwed. So. Rusty Luxcard Trickster. Super Evo, draw all copies of Rusty Luxcard Trickster and give them Storm. Excuse me? What?
That's such a
I guess it
weirdly
doesn't put them into play,
specific
but
thing. I'm like, I don't know how to feel about that. Because I was looking at that one earlier. I'm like, I could see a deck built to make that work, but I don't know if that's the best option.
does super evolving give them storm as well, or just rush?
And give them storm.
I see. Oh no, I mean, if you super evolve this guy, does he become a 6/6 with storm, or just rush and then his effects happen?
It doesn't specify that. It says that it gives the other one storm. So I would hope that it doesn't, or else this is like what? On turn 6, if you unlock Super Evolve on turn 6, then you basically get like 9 free damage.
Yeah, no.
That
no.
should not be the case. No.
Well, does it summon the copies onto the field, or does it just draw them into your hand? Because it says draw.
It says draw.
When we were discussing this before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
put them in your hand.
To your hand. I'm assuming it draws it to your hand and then gives them the extra trait. So when you play it later, it'll have storm.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming as well.
I don't know. This could be good. But
I'm like, I have to play with decks and see if there's a deck for it, because I feel like there could be.
Is this a turn 6 or turn 9 play? I would play Albert on turn 9. So ideally, this is probably a turn 6 play if you really want to be playing this. Also, welcome, Chris. It feels like I'm too Yu-Gi-Oh brain to determine the viability of a card in any other card game. Maybe if I keep listening, though, I can start to understand some things. Well, the only card game... Well, I played a lot of card games, but for the other people here, we mostly played Shadowverse. Oh, except for Cashew. I keep forgetting that you're here. I'm sorry, bro. Like, my guy. How do you feel about Shadowverse, actually? Like, what card game have you played for the most part?
You mean where do most of my experiences lie?
Yeah.
Probably Magic the Gathering. I played Magic the Gathering for like 12 years. Magic the Gathering.
Cashew, let me tell you something. My TikTok is full of Magic the Gathering, so as of recent, I've been interested in playing Magic the Gathering.
Oh, okay,
we'll
boy.
Get into Magic. I'll guide your hips through the world of Magic the Gathering.
Oh my.
Yeah, Magic the Gathering. I'm pretty damn near almost any freaking card game that comes out I'm super into, but I guess the one that I've stayed the longest with was Magic.
The thing that we're forgetting with Super Evolve, I was trying to look up what they do differently. So Super Evolve gives Rush, but when you attack a enemy follower, it says blow away enemy followers that they destroy by attacking and knocking them into the enemy leader, dealing 1 damage to them. So if you destroy an enemy card, it does a chip damage of 1 to the leader.
Big
so you're
damage.
Saying if there's 5 enemy fairies in play and I super evolve my guy, I could just punch all of those fairies directly into the face of the Forest Craft
You can attack more than once, but cards like Albert can attack more than once, so
Albert can punch all of the fairies into the face of the Forest Craft player.
Yeah.
It could be cool if it worked that way, but no. I think it's just, for the most part, usually once, so it's just 1 chip damage. Unless if you have Storm and go directly to face. Then I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. Well, regardless, I feel like it's still kind of an edge case use.
And Super Evolve does still trigger Evolve abilities. So if their abilities just unevolve, Super Evolve would still trigger it.
And to answer your question, Kai, it gives the other copies Storm in hand. But I don't think this one in particular gets Storm. The one that you Super Evolve.
This one would just get Rush, I think.
Ian, Lovebound Knight. Fanfare, select another allied follower on the field to give it +1/+1. Standard buffing stuff. Turn 3, 2/2 with ward. Sure, I guess. If you have anybody surviving on the field.
Just standard buffing.
Yeah. Summon a Steelclad Knight for 3 cost. Oh, here's another Luminous card. Luminous Potion Right.
There's quite a few Luminous cards in here.
Whenever an allied officer follower enters the field, restore 1 defense to your leader. A bit of sustain, sure.
Mhm.
And then you play plenty of plenty of officers, I guess.
I was gonna say, there's plenty of cards that summon knights,
Yeah,
but yeah, the knights are the only thing that are officers
it's the
currently.
tokens.
Mhm.
Hound of War. This is a really funny art. I like it a lot.
Look at him! Look at the good boy.
Look at all of them. I wouldn't want to be on the opposing army, not gonna lie. Jeez.
Enhanced 6 summons 2 more of them.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Rush. This is probably a turn 6 desperate board clear, I would say.
I'd say since there's no rally, yeah.
You could, and if they somehow survive to the next turn, then you got damage, but yeah, I think this is board clear. Do we have something to play that's big on turn 7?
Yeah, I think we do.
I'll say Silent Sniper. Panther, select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 5 damage. Big damage. Enhance 6. Give this follower +2/+2 and ambush. Ambush Swordcraft is real.
I don't know. I'm still hesitant on that one.
Gets rid of a 5 HP follower, and if you do play it on turn 6, then you got some big damage potentially next turn.
Yeah.
I feel like 3 mana to deal 5 damage to a guy on itself is like okay.
Yeah.
If you put it on a 2/1 body, then that's
Yeah,
like
that definitely feels like one that I would play as the 3 cost, not the 6
Good
cost.
removal.
But
Mm-hmm.
especially since there are quite a few cards currently for Sword that are better at high cost.
Kagemitsu Enduring
Kagemitsu.
Warrior. Familiar face?
An old friend. Yeah.
Last words, gain crest. Kagemitsu Enduring Warrior. Super Evolve, give this follower Storm. The crest ability gives us countdown of 2. Last words, summon a Kagemitsu Enduring Warrior. So it's a leader
He comes
effect, but
back.
it only applies to this card, I'm assuming.
I mean, that's how he's always played. He comes back.
And he came back. So, sure, I guess. Like, you get a constant source of 2 storm damage. If you super evolve it, that's 5 damage initially. Or further evolves can give you a little more damage. But, yeah, every deck play this. It's just good.
I mean, it's only Storm on Super Evolved, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He doesn't, I was thinking of the older Kagemitsu who evolves when he gets revived.
Yeah, this isn't Evo Sword, sadly.
Not yet. Still a good card, though.
I mean, there's still no reason not to have him in there. He's a good
solid 3 cost.
cool ability.
Select a mode to activate. Summon a Steelclad Knight and Knight. Give all allied followers on the field +1/+1. By mode, you mean it's like a selectable option? Specify a number of abilities to activate from a list. Okay. So you either get more bodies or you buff the entire field.
I mean, that's nice versatility.
Yeah. For a 3 cost, yeah, fair enough. Like, you do this in the early game.
3 copies of it, but it's not bad to have like 1 or 2 copies.
Then you do this in the late game when you have a board that survived for big damage.
As you say, you got Albert on the field or something, that'll be nice.
Rush, last words, draw a card.
Seems expensive for that.
Yeah. I don't have anything better to play on turn 4, so I play this and hopefully get more cards in my hand.
I mean, there is something better to play on turn 4.
By that, I mean, I didn't draw anything better to play on turn 4.
I mean, even then, I'd rather almost play some of my multiple cheaper cards.
Yeah. I don't know. This one's a bit iffy. Zirconia, Iron Crown Ward. Evolves.
This is what I'd rather play on turn 4.
Summon 2 copies of Knight. Give all other allied followers on the field +1/+1. So if there are already other allied followers still alive, then big damage. Big damage turn 4.
Mhm.
Really cool evolve
I
art
love that
too.
art. Yeah.
Why is this card's value so ludicrous?
Right?
Four
On
mana
turn
for
4.
for 6/6 worth of stats, and
Right?
if you have anything else in play, then it's just even juicier.
That's why you're looking at that last 4 card, and I'm like, well, if I'm playing that one, then I'm fucked, because I would much rather play Sicardia.
Mhm.
Wow,
Hmm.
that seems kind of. I think they could have made her a 3/3 at least, and it still would have been fantastic. But
Yeah, what it seems like so far is you have a ton of cards that you want to spam out on the field, and you're hoping that your opponent can't clear all of them, which is also probably why they introduced like the ambush cards too, so that you can guarantee that you get like the full +1/+1 to everybody on field.
It
oh
could
my
be,
god,
yeah.
she also buffs the knights that she summons when she comes in,
She,
so it's
she
Yeah.
would, yeah.
8 attack and health worth of stats for 4.
Granted, they
That
can't
definitely
attack
seems like a
immediately,
card that I would
but
save my evolve for, and it's only in turn 4, so it's like that's worth.
Mhm.
Whew.
Nightly Rending. Select an enemy follower on the field, destroy it, summon a Steel-clad Knight. Spot removal, but that's a 4 cost.
As you say, yeah, it's weird because nothing in the deck currently seems like it needs spot removal.
I just play this.
Yeah. For a 4 cost, I think there are better options.
Ancestral Crown. Whenever an allied follower enters the field, give it +1/+1. There you go.
I mean, that's just good.
Ambush!
I just want that. I just want that.
Ambush, or summon your tiny little followers that have Rush or Storm.
Yeah,
Even
I was gonna
better.
say, that just seems like I play like the Luminous Trooper, get a couple of knights.
That being said, do you run 3 copies of this? I think probably only 1, if I'm being honest.
Say 1 or 2, yeah. It depends on what else I have in the deck. If I have space for 2, but probably just 1. Though that seems worth having,
It's worth having,
but
but
also turn 4.
yeah.
If I can't get Zirconia turn 4, it's a good option.
Mm-hmm.
Is there? Did they print a board wipe in this set? Is there a way to just say like "be gone" and blow up the field?
Well,
Have we seen anything like that?
Forestcraft
Not yet,
has a ton
but
of them.
We
but-
haven't gotten to the decks that would normally do that.
Because
What
I'm
is-
like, if you play Ancestral Crown and then you play that 4-drop, that gives you a freaking 1/1.
That's a
Those things are getting
+2 to the
+2,
entire
+2.
field.
That thing is getting +1/+1. Ugh. I'm like, what do I even do at that point?
Hey, this is one of the few times I feel like Aggro Sword has a chance.
Oh,
Let me have this.
man. Well, I don't like what I'm seeing.
So yeah,
Hey,
it's
at least
a.
I'm not toxic and pick up my cards like some like bitch voice. My knights stand their ground.
But yes, Shadowverse is a 40 deck size card game, standardized. There isn't a 40 to 60 like Yu-Gi-Oh. Luminous Magus, another returning card. Fanfare, summon 3 copies of Steelclad Knight. Whenever an allied officer follower enters the field, give it ward. Helps you survive
See,
turn
that's
5.
right. If I can get that amulet down turn 4 and then follow this up turn 5, that seems pretty good.
It does indeed. Because these guys are all officers. So that would be 3/3 ward. 3? That's
Yeah.
9 stats? Jesus. 9 attack, 9 health.
Jesus
Gotta get through all of them.
Christ.
And then Albert.
Albert, my boy.
If you still don't have enough damage, Albert will finish the job. Enhance 9, deal 3 damage to all enemy followers. Give this follower can attack 2 times per turn. And he has Storm. So honestly,
I mean, classic Albert.
you can usually, if you're playing Aggro Sword, you would usually play this before turn 9, ideally. and you just evolve him. Or I suppose in this case, super evolve him. That would make him have 6 attack, which hopefully the enemy
just
is
having
only
Storm,
6.
plus if I have the amulet out there and other things to buff, right?
But the enhanced 9 is nice to have for if the game somehow lasts longer than that and they're still alive, then try to seal the deal with this. Always play it. Play 3 copies of him. No reason not to.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, of course.
Ernesta Peacehawker. Give all other allied followers on the field +1/+1. Evolve, replicate the effects of this card's fanfare ability +2/+2.
So just yeah.
She has the doggos with her. Or 1 doggo. Regardless, though, it's a +2/+2 on Evo. Very good if you have a full board. I can see Sword being overwhelming.
That's
I'm
his
getting that
job.
impression. But we'll see.
Fanfare, draw 2 Swordcraft followers, recover 3 play points. Super Evo, give all other allied Swordcraft followers on the field barrier.
She seems
Barrier.
worth having a copy of. I don't know that I put one. It just means they can't take damage their first time they're hit.
Reduces damage taken by the follower leader to 0 once before being removed. Okay, gotcha. But she gives everybody else barrier. That is insane if you have a full board.
Evolve for it.
Yeah.
Like if you've already got Albert set up, that seems good.
I don't think Albert would be able to live if he doesn't kill the enemy leader on his turn. Not gonna lie, because he is like a high priority removal.
Not at five summon, no.
Yeah.
So if you super evolve him, that gives him 8 health. That's better. But yeah, no.
You want to fill your board, keep it strong, keep it alive, play Amelia. Then you've basically secured your next turn too.
As I say, I think she's worth having a copy of. I don't know that I'd run 3 copies of her.
I mean, she's good for also drawing followers too. But it is a 6 card, a 6 cost
I was gonna
card.
say, at that point in the game, I don't know that if I'm drawing, I'm desperate.
5 or higher damage first turn goes to 0. So basically what barrier does is that whatever damage that you do to it at the first time that you hit it, it just gets blocked and does no damage. So you have to hit it again.
The first hit.
Yeah. In order to actually get rid of it. And this gives it to the entire
That's an
board.
old mechanic.
So
It just has a name now.
they'll have to double wipe, essentially, if they want to get rid of your board.
Yeah.
Gino
I run 1 or 2 copies of her.
can attack 2 times per turn. Strike. Give this follower barrier. Summon a knight. Strike activates when the follower attacks before damage is dealt. So this guy can
He seems
attack
pretty good, honestly.
any other follower and not take any damage back if he's the one
He can attack
attacking.
twice by default,
And he has rush.
and he's not as expensive as turn 9 Albert.
And he also summons a knight. So more bodies on the field. Very good
Strike
card.
He seems
happens
pretty good.
before they deal
Yeah.
damage.
Yes, before they deal damage.
Yeah.
So he just gets to kill 2 things on the board.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's only if Gino's the one attacking. It's not a clash,
Uh-huh.
I think, was the keyword back then.
Yeah.
Ravening Tentacles.
What the fuck?
Having a 7-cost spell and sword is kind of crazy.
Select an enemy follower on the field or the enemy leader and deal it 5 damage. Restore 5 defense to your leader. This is... I tried to kill you on turn 6. You have 5 health left. Take this.
Yeah.
Hail Mary.
I mean, it's worth having some one or like.
It's a
maybe 2
backup win
copies of
condition.
it. 1 or
A
2.
last desperate attempt.
Yeah, it's like it's nice to have in a hand just to finish something off if I need to. I don't know. Probably 1 copy.
Because, once again, the thing with Sword, right? If you run out of gas, you're out. There's just not a whole lot you can
100%.
do. So I can see this being the last card in your hand that you draw because the heart of the cards
That
is
my
with you.
desperate plea.
Yeah.
I send the tentacles.
Yeah. Oh, Storm. 8 cost follower. Sure.
This is such a funny card because it's just strong
It's just the
card.
body. Play this and take 2. And move on.
Center goes boo.
Amalia, Luxsteel Paladin. Fanfare summon 4 copies of Steelclad Knight, which is the 2/2 ones. Whenever another allied follower enters the field, give it +1, rush, and ward.
It becomes 3/2.
You play this in order to survive turn
Amalia
8.
and Amelia?
That's what I was saying, Cashew, right? I put that in Discord earlier. I'm like, they really said fuck you because of my dyslexia. I'm going to have these 2 cards sitting in my hand, and I'm going to have to be real careful.
That's really funny.
So yeah. You survive turn 8 with this card, and then turn 9 play Albert and win game. That seems to be the play.
Yeah. I feel like the main question with Sword right now is just how many copies of each card to throw in my deck, because it's just a balance of turns.
I think you
Making
just
sure
have
I
to
have
try it
my hand.
out. You definitely need
Yeah.
a good ramp, but yeah, you also need the cards for the late game. A few of them.
Mhm.
And that does it for
I feel like
Sword.
there's plenty of backups.
Sword is looking pretty good, actually. It sort of reminded me of Season 1 Shadowverse. And just the usual, like,
Who'd have guessed?
aggro Sword. Just keep
It's
sending
very
followers,
Default aggro
keep attacking
Sword,
enemy
yeah.
leader, and hopefully finish it off with Albert, or just have a
Mhm.
massive board that that the enemy can't clear.
Mhm. I'm excited. I
Yeah.
enjoy just some good aggro Sword.
Sword's looking good. Unfortunately, Ambush Sword does not exist yet, so it's
I was gonna say, I don't think the ambush is the
meme.
thing. I think
Yeah.
there are many better options than the ambush. cards.
Someday, Ambush Sword will rule. Someday. All right. Sword looks cool.
The other toxic deck.
Rune.
Quan.
Oh, it is not toxic.
Look,
It's-
every other deck that I'm not playing is toxic.
That's how I feel.
Have you
Aw.
seen Quan? Quan is toxic. At least there's no D shift. You can't D shift Quan.
Foresight, the
I
usual.
can de-shift the spell boost.
1 cost spell, draw a
No, there
card.
is no
Very good.
D-shift.
Play 3. Stormy Blast. Very good. The usual. X starts at 2. On spell boost, increase X by 1. Select an enemy follower on the field and deal it X damage. Essentially, the more spell cards you play, the stronger this card gets. And that's the whole point of this keyword called spell boost. Play as many spell cards as you can in order to give your other spell cards more effects, more damage, whatever. Or reduce their cost.
Do you see whenever spell boost activates? Like if my opponent draws a card and they have a spell boost card in their hands, do I see the spell boost effect happen?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
We'll see.
Sneaky friggin' players, man. That's what I'm.
I mean, they didn't
I
need
just
it.
assume every spell card played by a rune player is spell boosting something. Because
And
if
does
it's
spell
not,
boost
then I don't know what
reset at
they're
the end
doing.
of turn, or does it stay spell boosted?
It stays
between turns?
persisted, and it seems
see.
like, according to the live stream, that it persists even if you shuffle it back into the deck now.
Oh,
Cards memorize their spell boost now, so yeah. And this one I'm actually glad for, because I like to play a lot of Dirt Rune back in the day. And we have Earth Sigils again.
Yes, I'm excited. I am excited for Dirt Throne.
Which is new brew. Fanfare, draw a card. Very solid. 1/1 draw a card. It has the Earth Sigil property, which it's basically acting like an amulet. It's not something that the enemy can destroy, but you will be consuming Earth Sigils in order to activate certain effects with other cards that we'll probably see here in a bit. And Earth Sigils can also stack on top of each other, so they don't take up the entire board space. Although it looks like we can engage. Engage 1, gain an Earth Sigil. So maybe we don't stack. We just use our engage once per turn to give it another stack. Oh, no. Some engage
Maybe.
abilities cost play points to activate. And with the parentheses 1, I guess you spend 1 play point to give it an Earth Sigil? Another stack? Oh. Okay, I see.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Apprentice Astrologer. Fanfare, select a card in your hand, return it to deck. Draw a card, gain an Earth Sigil. So many things. Play this. Good card.
I recognize that piece. I've seen her plenty.
If you draw a brick, put it back into the deck, give you another chance, and you also improve your win condition by giving you another Earth Sigil. All Earth decks will play that.
But
Miss
I don't
Miranda.
see my Earth Goblin.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
The big goblin that you play like turn 3 to consume 3 sigils to do damage to
You
the
call him
leader
a
and the
goblin.
board.
Everybody else would call him a golem. Very different things, Kiwi. We have the Mysteria trait. Let's go! Mysteria
Mysteria
rune.
rune. Oh no.
Oh,
Let's
Mysteria
go!
Rune! Let's go!
For those of you who don't know, Mysteria rune kind of plays similarly to Spell Boost. It depends on the number of Mysteria cards that you played that have this particular trait, and then other cards gain other effects. Anyways, Miss Miranda here. Fanfare, Spell Boost your hand. Evo, selected enemy follower on the field, deal 3 damage, and Spell Boost your hand. Also useful in Spell Boost. There you go. Good card. Does damage, also gives you a 4/4 body if you evolve it, so clearing board is good.
Don't clear board.
Penelope Potions Prodigy. Fanfare gain 2 Earth Sigils on a 2 cost? Super Evolve, draw 2 cards, restore 2 defense, gain 2 Earth Sigils. Yeah, also
Sounds
cycles
like a
hand.
staple for Dirt Rune.
Yeah, play this. Honestly, you might have to use the Super Evolve effect on this. It was kind of worth it to spend it.
I think that rune is
in
going
Rune.
to be. I
Or
think that
Dirt
rune is
Rune.
going to be Spell Boost and Earth Rune again. But I think Earth Rune is going to be more powerful.
I mean, I called that because of the 9 base decks, there's 2 Runecraft decks, so you knew one's going to be Spell Boost, one's going to be Earth Rate.
I think that the Earth Rune is going to be a little bit more powerful again, which makes me sad. Because go on.
One looks pretty annoying.
Chris.
Yeah, but you need to get Kuon to 0.
For Shadowverse,
So,
the deck will always shuffle whenever you put a card back, unless if it specifically states, put this card on the bottom of the deck. There have been cards like that, where it's like, hey, put this win condition card on the very bottom of your deck, and then the rest of the deck is just like to pull out as many cards as possible from your own deck. So I'm pretty sure that's how it would work. It just shuffles. Punisher and Marvel Rivals is talked. Not Marvel Rivals, Marvel Snap. Haven't played in a while, but it was like it reduces 1 power point of each card to the enemy lane. I don't know how Marvel Snap works, but I'll believe in you, Fabio. The Punisher is here to punish people. He's not here to play nice. Oh, look, it's the Clay Golems!
he looks the same.
Oh, there they are. No, they're not there. That's not them. I was not talking about them.
No, it's a different golem,
What
but
are
yeah.
you talking?
I think Kiwi was referring to the Acid Golem.
The big blue one?
Yes, the Acid Golem.
Truth Summons.
my
Summon the
best
Clay
friend.
Golem. Okay,
You called him a goblin. How can he be your best friend?
right.
It has been a while.
Radiant Rainbow, 2-cost spell. Select a card in your hand with on spell boost and spell boost it. Draw a card.
So that's a double spell boost.
Yeah.
And I draw. I'm definitely playing this.
Spell boost decks play this. Dazzling Rune Knight. Fanfare, select a mode to activate. Spell boost your hand 2 times, or Earthright 1. Give the follower +2/+2 and ward. So
Oh, okay.
can be used in both decks.
Yeah, it's gonna be used in both decks. I'm gonna see both.
Very good. There's a good card. Owl Summoner. Gain an Earth Sigil. Evolve, select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 5 damage. Gives you a sigil and a spot removal. Sure. Questionable value, but maybe.
Depending on if
I
you have
have
better ways to
no
do the same
idea
thing.
how to power rank this class because I never played during a time where this class was like meta. So
I only
like,
played
never
spell
saw
boost.
spell boost.
I never
or
did Earthright.
any of this stuff. I only remember it when I was fighting Kiwi and she was doing golem stuff.
True, Davey. It doesn't actually summon an owl.
Been
It's a
scammed.
false advertising.
Yeah, Kiwi?
I was asking. I don't remember playing Shadowverse with Cashew.
What? We played 7,000 times. You got angry because I kept beating you. And you were like, we have to go again. We have to go again. And I was like, are you sure we can stop anytime? And you were like, no, we're going again.
You know, that checks out. I guess
Damn! Wait, let me just fix my my deck, my chess deck, and we can play right now.
No, that's okay. You win. I concede.
Like, it's a massive deal for Kiwi. It's whatever for Cashew. But
well, it probably wasn't a massive deal for me because I forgot about it.
if I had to describe Dirt Rune, it's basically like the same game plan as any other aggro deck, except you don't spam out followers. You want to spam Earth Sigils and then use those Earth Sigils at the right time to deal massive damage.
As a sword player, it's annoying because there's nothing to ram my face into.
Mm-hmm. You don't play too many, but you activate by consuming the Earth Sigils in order to deal damage to everything. So, yeah. For this one, questionable value. We'll see. We'll probably play it, though. Because
I am
meta's a lot slower.
A reoccurring thing happening right now where you select a mode to activate. I'm really bad at decision making.
It just... Kiwi says versatility. No. Just tell me what to do.
I adore the art.
Yeah,
of
just
this
make
card.
it simple.
It is very cute.
This one does look cute, yeah. Select the
I
mode
like
to
all the new art.
activate.
It all looks so good.
Mm-hmm.
Gain 4 Earth Sigils, so you either gain massive stacks, restore 4 defense,
for 3 cost?
or deal 4 damage to
That
all
seems
enemy
really good.
followers. This is a good card. Play it.
Deal 4 damage to all enemy followers on a cost 3 card?
Yeah. How else are we going to play against aggro sword? This
I
is
assume
a
Earth Sigils stack.
yes,
Yeah.
they do stack.
Okay. That'd be pretty funny if you just filled up your board with like 4 Earth Sigils and you're like, well,
Or-
don't mess with me.
no, that's how sword plays.
Yeah, this card is really good. Play it. I'm not sure about the second effect, but yeah.
Run 3 of those,
Yeah,
and you're gonna always have
would
utility out of it.
Mhm.
Personally, as somebody who plays Runelot, I would only do the 4 defense to a leader thing if I'm really low and I'm about to hit my win con. So like summon Quan or do the Earth
No.
combo.
Well, actually, yeah. You could probably use this in Spell Boost to restore the 4 defense. Because you know for a fact that the enemy
Just a
leader...
late game stall.
Yeah, they only have enough damage unless if you restore 4 defense and you'll survive another turn to then play Kuwan. That makes sense.
Yeah, so I would have 1 copy in a spell boost if I have space and like 3 in freaking Dirt Rune.
Yeah, for sure. Play 1 copy of this. Like, having 3 of this would just be kind of a brick
Dirt
in Spell
Rune.
Boost.
Yeah, I mean, it's already a brick with only 1, but that's just my personal opinion.
Do you play it in Spell Boost? Yeah, 1 copy. I would say 1 copy. We'll have to see, though.
It definitely has more value on Earth, right?
Homework time! Yay! Oh, it's a Mysteria card. X starts at 0. On Spell Boost, increase X by 1. Then if X is at least 5, transform this card into a Looking Smart.
That's really cute.
Kiwi can educate herself.
Yeah.
If it's not that and you just play homework time, then you draw 2 cards. So good for cycling your hand, but what is looking smart? Oh, look,
This
they're
is more
there!
draw.
Oh,
They're there in the background!
cute.
Draw 2 cards, deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower. Much better. It's only
That
1
is great.
cost.
It's just better
that
draw.
is actually great.
More utility.
But you need to spell boost
Yeah.
it 5 times first. So you could play this as
So
like a
basically,
turn 3 thing,
yeah,
but
it just
ideally.
gets better if you hold it longer.
Yep.
So then it would cost 4, right? Because you pay 3 and then it would transform
No.
into a 1 cost
No,
card
no,
and
no.
then you'd have to pay
No. It's just cheap.
It transforms into it. You don't have to play it. You keep it in your hand.
Oh, so you don't have to actually pay the cost. It's just it'll be cast
Yes,
as
yes,
looking
it
smart
will-
instead.
Yeah.
Like turn 3, I would have enough if I'm
Oh,
lucky
I see,
to spell boost it 5 times, and then it would turn from 3 to 1.
Yeah, so in your
in my
hand, it
hand.
would change
Mhm.
into looking smart.
Yes, it just gets better.
Holy shit!
if you
Okay, and then
focus
it
This
gets
one's
way
good.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's fantastic.
So that you would basically only play that as a 3 cost if you're desperate.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
If you're bricked, like
Yeah,
3
if you're
coins
bricked.
in your hand and this 3 cost card.
Remy and Rami. Two-faced witch. Is that the evolve art? Oh, I see. When she evolves, she's crazy.
It's Kiwi.
Oh no, Kiwi's always crazy.
Oh, you're right.
Fanfare
I'm not
Earthright. Oh, also, I think I
was
forgot
crazy
to
once,
mention
though.
this. But whenever it says Earthright and then a cost here, this means that it consumes one of the Earth sigils. Summon a Guardian Golem. All right. The Guardian Golem has a 3/3 ward, just like usual. Super evolve, select an allied golem follower on the field, evolve it, and give it +3/+3. That's good.
For a
Oh my
super evolve,
goodness.
yeah.
I mean, that's a
That's kinda
7/7
lame,
with
but good at the
a
same time.
5/5
I was gonna
ward
say,
protecting it.
My initial was like, that's kind of underwhelming, but I'm like, oh, maybe not.
If I have like those, if I have a bunch of like those cheap golems on the field, with and
It
afraid of, like-
becomes a high cost ward, so that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can help protect you from some of the aggro decks, which can be a bit of an
and
issue.
also with a bunch
for
of those
Dirt Room.
with a yeah, go on.
I mean, you don't get super evolved till turn 6, so you can't play it that early.
Yeah.
I was about to say it's also great with decks such as Sword and stuff, because if I have a bunch of those smaller golems in the field and I play this super evolve it, then those smaller golems are like 4/4 and they can kind of slam themselves into the smaller things or the bigger followers on the field to
True.
clear it, kind of.
But
That's
regardless,
actually pretty good.
even
come
without
around.
the super evolve, on turn 4, this is a really good tempo play, I would say.
That's a nice, but I really like the white tuft of hair that she's got in the bangs.
it's
I'm a
cute
big
art.
fan of that.
It is cute. Starry-eyed penguin wizard. This is really cute. I like this a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Oh, look at him go.
magical! Fanfare draw 2, evolve spell boost your hand 2 times.
Oh, that's a shame that it's an evolve.
That's a shame.
I mean, if you really need
You
the
wanted this
spell
to be
boost,
a 4-mana 2/2 that draws you 2 cards and spell boosts your hand twice.
Right?
Listen. I can only see myself playing this if I'm extremely desperate and I really need Quan to be on lower. Evolving it, I mean. Drawing 2 cards is great, but evolving it.
yeah, I'd probably just have to save this for an evo. Unless if you really don't have anything in hand. Spell boost, another problem with spell boost is the lack of resources. You just spell boost way too many times, and then you don't have anything left. So, even if it's not great value, getting cards into your hands is what's still worth it, I would say. We'll have to
Yeah.
see if we really have issues with drawing
I mean,
cards.
I would sadly take the 3 cost one neutral over this one, because this one is 4 cost and it doesn't get lower the more I spell boost it, if that makes sense.
But you can evo it, and then it becomes a 4/4 body to get rid of another enemy follower. so you can survive another turn.
I guess that's a good
It just takes your
argument.
normal evolve, but not your super evolve, which you
Yeah.
still have 2 evolves.
Hmm.
Especially since everyone has 4 evolves now, you can spend them a little more freely
Yeah.
between the 2. So not default evolves.
Brune has a lot of draw power. Yeah, there are quite a few cards for drawing, but you never know.
I mean, if you don't have draw as Rune, you are
You're dead.
you're not for.
Yeah. Edelweiss, Sage Light Ward. This is a very interesting looking art. Oh, it's the girl from the other spell card. That's her mask.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
What?
Welcome, Rocklight. So this one
Oh
has
my goodness.
fanfare. Earthright 2. Evo. Free Evo. When this follower evolves, deal 4 damage to a random enemy follower and recover 2 play points. Oh,
Yeah, this is a pretty
Good.
good one.
staple.
Everyone getting
This is a
free
pretty good-
evolve, but Kagemitsu didn't get his free evolve. I feel cheated.
You're
Regular
already...
evolve is always +2/+2, right?
Yeah,
There's so far no exceptions to that.
not yet.
It would only be if the card specifies otherwise, but I haven't seen
Uh-huh.
that.
Mhm.
Okay.
Good. Staple and Earthright. Play. Arcane Eruption. Deal 2 damage to all followers. Earthright 1. Draw a card. For 4 cost?
I mean, you get 3 utility out of it. You do damage, you get Earthright, and you draw a card.
No, this takes 1 Earth Sigil.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I don't know then.
We'll have to see if Earthright runs a lot of
It depend
draw
on-
cards.
As you say, I think it would depend on the meta if you need to do a lot of damage like that.
But it's only 2 damage to all followers. On turn 4,
Yeah. I feel like you have
I-
better options on turn 4.
I guess it would get rid of Zirconia's followers, but it does not get rid of Zirconia.
Would it get rid of her followers?
She gives +1 to her 1/1, like 3 summon, so it does 2 damage, so it should.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It would get rid of them.
But it does not get rid of her.
Unless I had an amulet already down. But that would be turn 5 then.
Pure Earthright doesn't feel like a thing yet. I think it's either pure spell boost or hybrid. That might be the case. We'll have to see if Earthright has like a good win con. For the most part, they might be focusing on spell boost and then release support for Earthright in the second pack.
I mean, it looks like they probably have a starter deck for Earthright, though, so they've got to have something.
I mean, we're already introducing Mysteria cards too, so I don't know if we're going to add any in the second one.
Not that starter decks are inherently good, but...
On spell boost, give this follower +1/+1. Fanfare, select an enemy follower on the field. Deal it X damage. X is this follower's attack.
You know what I'm seeing right now currently for spell boost rune? I don't see a lot of spells that spell boost.
All spells spell boost. What do you mean?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, but I mean,
Wanna
like,
double dip and triple
okay,
dip.
let me put this in a different way. I don't see a lot of spells that spell boost and get spell boosted where their counter goes
Kiwi.
down.
We
I
don't.
think because they're trying to slow ramp. They
Everything
don't
is
want you to
much
just spell boost
slower.
everything.
Yes. In this meta, we do not have the 1-cost spell that spell boost another card in your hand 2 times, because that shit would be broken.
I guess I'm just used to being able to play like 5 spells in a single turn because I spell boosted them to 0.
Okay.
I'm used to having rally in my sword. It's all different. It's a new
All
world.
different.
Wild
It's
West.
all different.
But no Baron.
I could see this card seeing play, because we had a similar card in Spell Boost Rune back in the first Shadowverse that did basically the same thing.
I mean, it seems like a nice card. If you draw it early and let it sit in your hand,
Yeah.
it can be good later.
As long as you don't have too many followers in your hand and you have draw power with your spells, then yeah, this is good. I would play it. Or else, like, how else are you gonna have spot removal? Plus, you could potentially have a really big body on field, depending on how many spell boosts you get.
I mean, yeah, if you get a good spell boost off, it could become their win con later. It has the potential to do a lot.
I'm curious now.
Especially if you get a good, like say you by turn 5, you've got a spell boost of 5 going. That's 5/5. Evolve it. That's a pretty decent card.
Mm-hmm. Now that I think about it, though, the one that we had in old Shadowverse, it also reduced its cost too. But yeah, we're slowing things down,
Yeah.
so I still think this is viable.
I think it'd be good. Yeah.
Can
I
you
don't know that
save?
you'd want a whole lot of copies of it, but it's worth having.
Can you save this to make it a 2020 at some point? Sure, if you survive until then. I'm actually curious now. What is the quickest archetype in this game now, and also what does a typical turn 1 look like? A typical turn 1 looks
Quick
like
blade.
I play a quick blader, and then I end my turn. I do 1 damage.
Play a 1-drop. And
That's what I
pass.
do. I throw my quick blader down and I go, I'm ready.
Yeah.
For Rune, I guess it's I play a 1-cost card, a 1-cost spell to spell boost my cards and draw
For Rune,
draw a card.
you play Foresight. This is the ideal turn 1. Foresight.
Yeah, I play Foresight.
It's nice we
Foresight
have a
used to spell
4-card
boost.
mulligan, so you got high odds of having your start.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Insight doesn't spell boost anymore? That's a shame.
It's a spell. Everything.
Okay.
This
I remember
is
spells that didn't spell boost.
well,
Every
yeah.
spell boosts.
Everything spell boosts, Kiwi. Every spell does. But yeah, this is not Yu-Gi-Oh! This isn't like a 1-turn kill situation on turn 1. There is a lot of back and forth,
It's
and
less toxic.
it looks like we're
Yeah,
slowing
it's
down the
less
meta,
toxic.
so it's gonna take a lot longer for games.
How long does a game last? Honestly, I don't know. In Shadowverse, as it was before, turn 6 or 7 was when things ended, usually.
In
Yep.
season 1 of
Yep.
Shadowverse,
Usually the boards would be full.
games would often go to turn 9 or 10, or even longer than that, and that's what it's starting to seem more like.
I was
Right
gonna say,
now.
it definitely seems like that's what their goal is to have it go to like rounds 9 or 10.
Good. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, like games ending
I'm
so
not mad at the
quickly.
slower paced, honestly.
It gives you at least more things to do, apart from just like, oh no, I drew a brick. Well, guess I'll die then.
It just always breaks my
Yeah,
heart whenever
remember.
metas get to a point where it's like there are like 8 cost cards or something, but it's like, well, I'm gonna be dead on turn 5 if I don't like.
That was
Yeah.
what Sword
Deal
felt
with.
like at the current meta. I was like,
Mhm.
Yeah. So you can't use all the big flashy Timmy cards.
Yeah,
Well, that's what I
right.
had. That was what really killed me on Shadowverse previously, because I had my sword and my win con was rally 20, and I'd always be like 1 or 2 rally short by the time my enemy had their win con at turn 6 or 7. I'm like, this is so painful.
Mm-hmm.
Emilu, which wonder. On spell boost, reduce the cost of this card by 1. Evolve, summon a clay golem, deal X damage to all enemy followers. X is the number of allied golem followers on the field. Golem rune is real? We could pair this with the other Earthright cards. I see what you guys are saying. Yeah, it honestly might be a mix of the two, rather than pure Earthright. Juno, Visionary Alchemist. Wait, what was the evolve picture? That's cute. Oh, Juno! Fanfare, select an enemy
Yes.
follower on the field, deal it X damage. X is the number of Earth sigils you have. Evolve, gain Crest, Juno Visionary Alchemist. Countdown 3. At the end of your turn, Earthright 1, summon a Guardian Golem. Golem rune is real.
She was a 4 cost before, now she is a 5 cost.
She used to
They've
be
done that with quite a few good cards where they increase their cost by 1 or 2.
She used to be a 4 cost that, when evolved, gave you the leader effect of you add 1 to the Earth Sigil on field at the end of your turn, which was super OP.
Yes, it was extremely OP and everybody played it.
I think she also had Drain too, that helped you survive the early game. But Yeah, cool. Golem Room. Play this. I guess. Honestly, maybe wait for the second pack before you start playing Earthright. But we do have...
Freya was one of those characters
Anne
that
and
always
Freya.
spoiled me when the leader popped up, and I'm like, it's a dragon player. I'm like, nope, it's a rune player.
Fanfare.
Her and Orcus always foiled me.
Summon an ant summoning and spell boost your hand 3 times. Evolve selected enemy follower on the field and deal it 3 damage. Okay. We're not full Mysteria. This is definitely yet another mix. Mysteria spell boost or Dirt spell boost. That's what we're going for. Russian Ward. At the end of your opponent's turn, destroy this card. So it's a say me for this turn. Or get rid of this one thing for me. I loved full Mysteria though. I hope we get that back.
I'm sure it will. Especially with how many Mysteria cards they're introducing set 1.
Yeah, like I wasn't expecting to get Anne and Greya, legendary Anne and Greya immediately, but really good turn 5 card to play for spell boost. X starts at 0 on spell boost, increase X by 1. Fanfare, deal X damage to all enemy followers, evolve spell boost your hand 2 times. On turn 6. This is a board wipe though, if you spell boost it well enough. And it's an Evo spell boost again.
It's a shame that it happens after the fanfare though, so you can't like affect itself.
Yeah. Sure. I don't know.
That feels like one that you have to see kind of how the deck builds out to see how good or bad this would be. It's hard
For
to
sure,
say.
for sure. And yeah, you need it in hand first, but it's also a 6 cost, so it's got to be stuck in your hand for quite a while. So how much value are we getting out of this? It also doesn't draw more cards. This one's tough. I would probably play it if it's a full Mysteria deck, just to have the Mysteria trait name. But yeah, that one's a bit iffy on me.
Yes! My god! Look at him!
Kuon Fivefold Master. Fanfare, summon Celestial Shikigami, Demonic Shikigami, and Paper Shikigami. Enhance 10. Don't know if I mentioned this before, but enhance basically means you play this card for more cost to gain a new effect. Destroy all allied Shikigami followers and summon a Noble Shikigami. A Super Evolve, select an allied Shikigami follower on the field and give it Storm. You save your Super Evolve for Kuon, and you play the Noble Shikigami, and then you win game, essentially.
Basically. And now that I realize that it doesn't lower the cost with spell boosts, it's gonna be a little bit more. It will take a little bit of you getting used to. For me,
Well,
for
it's
you,
one of those I'm conflicted on because I love their design, I love their art. Their leader was sick, and like the animated card looks super sick, but I don't like playing against it.
You're gonna
At least
against
it's more
a lot.
nerfed than it was previously, and there's no D-shift to completely disrupt me.
Mm-hmm.
I liked that I saw the Noble Shikigami and I was like, well, at least it doesn't have Storm. And then I read his Super Evolve effect. It's like, oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, this is the win card, for sure. It's really good to play on turn 7, but yeah. You should ideally play this on turn 7 and then draw into another Kuon for turn 10.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can have 2 coins on you, spell boost the other one, use one of the cards to bring it back into the deck and then draw it again.
You say spell boost the other Kuon. Kuon does not receive spell boost.
Oh, right. I'm I'm
Come on,
thinking
you
of the
just
old
said you were gonna have to get
Kuon.
used to that.
Yeah, I will.
Kuon has been
I'm not
nerfed,
used
and I'm
to.
glad about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not used to not being able to summon a Kuon on its full
Drop
on
Olivia, then
his full
declimb in the corner.
potential
Shh, don't give ideas. It's fine.
of like 0 cost.
Demonic Call. On spell boost, reduce the cost of this card by 1. Summon a demonic Shikigami, which has rush and last word spell boost your hand. Good to have. Maybe not 3 of them though in your deck.
Yeah,
This is something you would play before you summon the Kuon.
This is something you'd play at any time.
It says
Honestly.
Well, it says on Kuon, if you go back to Kuon, that it consumes all the destroys. Oh no, it's destroyed. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It just makes it so that you don't have a full board of just regular Shikigami.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you consume one, but yeah. Snowman Army! Will reduce the cost of this card by 1 when it's spell boosted. Select an enemy follower on the field, set its defense to 1, and until the end of your opponent's turn, give it can't attack followers or leaders.
Oh, definitely putting that in my deck. Especially if I'm playing against Serbi.
What?
This is a buy me one more turn card. And also it sets the defense to 1, so you can just bonk it with something, I guess. Yeah,
I
sure.
have absolutely no idea how to evaluate these cards because I have no idea how easy it is to get 8 procs of spell boost on something like this.
In this version, probably
every-
a little more difficult than people are used to.
Yeah, definitely. But every like 1 cost card and lowers the cost of the card with a spell boost card most likely will give you a spell boost. Especially with cards that, like, if you evolve them, they give you spell boost for the entire hand as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's the most you would pay for this effect?
2.
1 or 2,
2
honestly.
points.
Uh-huh.
Ideally 0, but yeah. It's an 8
Yeah.
cost.
Yeah, ideally 0, but the most I'd pay is 2.
I don't think Super
Okay,
Evo
okay.
effects that choose will proc by Olivia's Super Evo effect. That was the question I had earlier, because it didn't specifically specify. I don't know if that's something within the game mechanics where it just doesn't prohibit, where it prohibits double Super Evo effects to happen from Olivia's Super Evo effect. We'll see. Blaze Destroyer. Oldie but a goodie. Reduce cost of card by 1. Sure, play the big boy. Hopefully never draw him. Or draw him early, and then get all the spell cards to spell boost him. This one, play 3 of though. On spell boost, reduce the cost of this card by 1. Return your hand to deck, draw 5 cards, spell boost your hand 5 times, fully recover play points. You play Kuon, you play Dimension Climb, you play Kuon again. You win game.
Exactly, you win game. This is gonna be either nerfed or removed very quickly.
At least it's not Dimension Shift. This one seems...
Yeah, it's not.
Although, to be fair,
No, this one seems a lot less than Dimension Shift.
the fact that cards remember their spell boost now, though, it's pretty damn good for what it is. Like, this card would not work unless if cards remembered that they were spell boosted when you put them back into the deck.
Does it have alternate art? Is that what that card flip icon is?
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
it's Daria. Because she doesn't have a follower card, she has the spell card, I think. I'm not really sure how this one works, though, to be honest. I think you get, like, the ticket, and then you can redeem the alternate art for this.
One of the things you can redeem is the home screen and the alternate art.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
There's no spell boost cards in your deck effect yet. There isn't, but you can cycle cards from your hand into your deck using other cards. So you don't lose a spell boost on them, they will still remember it. Like the neutral followers, there are some that can hand cycle for you. We'll have
because
to see.
Daria is one of the leaders that we
Mhm.
can get in the first set.
So we have some small dregs of Dirt Rune as well as Mysteria, but it's definitely play spell boost with a little mix of other things if you want.
Spicy spell boost.
Spell boost with flavor. But ultimately, nothing is gonna do more damage than Kuon over here right now. So if you're playing Rune, you probably have to be playing Kuon with a Dimension Climb. It's kind of sad. I want to play Dirt
obviously
Rune,
they're
but
pushing really for Kuan, especially since that's the full animated card, one of the three.
yeah.
And it looks awesome.
I believe there is a physical version of Shadowverse, Chris, but I've never tried it
There
out
is a
myself.
physical version, but I believe it plays different because obviously it'd have to.
Yeah. You're not going to remember all the spell boost on all your cards. Rune is more control. Yeah, control until turn 10.
Yes.
And then nuke. Right.
Oh, Rune is a ticking time bomb.
Dragon! Strike of the Dragon Newts. Select an enemy follower on the field, deal it 2 damage. If you're an overflow, deal 4 instead. Pretty standard spot removal. Helps Dragon survive the early game. Probably play 3.
Is overflow whenever they reach like 4 play points?
More than
or
7.
More than 7?
No,
Okay.
when they hit 7. And then, yeah, they get overflow. Unless if they change it in this game. We'll see.
I doubt it because they're wanting to play a long game, so.
Fan of Otohime. Engage 3. Summon Otohime's bodyguard. Select a card in your hand and discard it. So it's a 1-cost amulet, but you can spend 3 play points to summon this. A 2/2 Storm Ward. Select a card in your hand and discard it. Is it worth it to discard to get a Storm Ward? I guess if you're playing against an aggro deck, maybe.
So that seems situational. Yeah.
If I remember correctly, the Otohime Castle card was fine. It wasn't like really good, but you would play it in like a ramp deck just to have it because the amulet back then was like a 7 cost, but it also healed you for 5, I think, and also summoned 2 Otohime's bodyguard. Not sure about this one.
I don't see that amulet currently, so.
Yeah, I mean it's not here. It was in old Shadowverse, but yeah.
Yeah.
There are cards that proc effects when discarded. Oh, wait, do we have discard dragon back again? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Okay, we might be cooking. Hold up. I forgot about that.
Oh no.
It'd be better if you drew a card after discarding? Yeah. At this point, it's like a -1, unless if the card that you discard has an effect that draws. Draws 2. Yo, what up? Searing Fire Newts. We have some nice new art for it. Looking cool.
Oh, look at it. Little fiery boy.
Yeah.
Like, when I hear what I was like, what did you just say? I said like 3 times, but I muted my mic. You want to know what I heard? I did not hear fire and Newt. I heard something else.
What?
You hear what you want to hear, Kiwi.
What would you? What?
Select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 1 damage. Be gone, Quick Blader. Die.
No, not my quick blader. He's supposed to last forever.
Little Dragon Nanny. Fanfare summon a Fire Drake Whelp. Evolve, replicate the effects of this card's fanfare ability. So 2 Fire Drake Whelps. Which turns into... What is this intimidate keyword?
Intimidate.
Prevents the follower from being attacked by enemy followers. Okay. Gotcha.
These are a lot of the terms that's like, those were effects in the game, they just didn't have a name before.
Yeah. So they'll stick there until they get cleared out by a spell, essentially.
I hate those kind of cards as a sword player.
Well, yeah, a deck that doesn't
Can't
run
smack
many
your
removal
guys into
spells.
them.
Cool, I guess. I don't know if you would run this. Ideally, you want a ramp, but I guess maybe an aggro dragon? That was a thing. Although I suppose it puts bodies on the field. Fanfare, if you're an overflow, give this follower Intimidate. And Storm. I think we had Aoife back in the first Shadowverse too. She had the similar ability. I think she had Bane though as well. I could be thinking of a different card though.
I don't recognize her, but I didn't play the original. Like, if she rotated out and never came back, I wouldn't know her.
Cool. I still need to see the ramp cards though. How easy is it to ramp in this game? We don't have the 2-cost give me 1 play point card anymore, looks like.
Good.
No! Boy,
I hate every class
points.
except exactly what I'm playing. And whenever they're playing my deck, I also hate it.
Honestly, sometimes there's nothing worse than a mirror match. And you're like, oh,
Zell Windreader. Super Evo, select another allied follower on the field and give it Storm. For a 3-cost, you'd probably play this in combination with something else really big.
if you like play down a big dragon and need to give it Storm for the win.
So for like on turn 10, you can play a 7-cost dragon. That, or in the niche situation where nobody gets rid of him, and then you can just super evolve him and say, haha.
Someone just lets him sit there.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, Dragon Sign. Gain 1 max play point, then if you have 10, draw a card. If you have 10, not an overflow. Oh god. I think it's Jover for ramp, guys. 3 costs, Golden Note Melody, draw 2. If you're an overflow, restore 2 defense to your leader. Oh, okay. I mean, it's you draw 2.
I can't quite tell what dragon is trying to be yet.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to assume aggro at this point. I prefer playing the big chonky boys though.
Cutest. No.
Cockutus? That would be amazing if it could ever actually happen. Draconic Berserker. Evo, select enemy follower of the field, deal 4. Super Evo, deal damage to all instead. All enemy followers. Board clear? I think we had this card back in OG Shadowverse. It was okay. Fanfare, select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Fledgling, Dragon Slayer. Spot removal?
Why are you running a Dragon Slayer with your deck full of dragons? That seems so like
Well, we killed
unproductive.
the dragons of the enemy, okay? You never know,
What
they
if I'm
could
not
also be
playing
playing
dragons?
Dragoncraft. Well, anything's a dragon if you squint hard enough.
In Shadowverse, is that good enough value? A kill spell, just an unconditional kill spell and a 2/2 body for 4?
In a slower meta, yes.
Mm-hmm.
In modern Shadowverse that we played previously, no. For 4 costs, no.
You gotta be doing more.
Yeah, on turn 4, you gotta be building to your win con, not removing an enemy follower. But here, I think it should still be fine. White Scale Herald. Fanfare, if you're an overflow, restore 4 defense to your leader. Survive.
There's a lot of cards for if you're an overflow, but not a whole lot to get you there, it looks like.
Yeah, we don't even have cards that we can like evolve in order to give us a play point. No low cost ones anyways. Fanfare, select another allied follower on the field, give it +2/+2. If you're an overflow, give +3/+3 instead. You play this with one of your other like low cost storm followers. We're really leaning into the like With the Fan of Otohime, you can use 3 play points to summon a 2/2, and then you can play this on turn 7 to get a +3/+3. So that'd be a 5 Storm follower, and also just this 5/5 body. Well, no, you don't. You have to evolve this. It's on Fanfare. So, yeah, it's aggro. It's aggro dragon, I think. In the second set, we might introduce ramp, but when this follower evolves, game. Well, there you go. Okay, all right, we got 1. It's on turn 4, however. I guess fair enough. Everybody else is playing slower.
I know. Just because he barks doesn't mean you have to.
So yeah, I could see it. I could maybe see it. We need more, though. We need a lot more.
I think we have the buildings for a set or 2 down the line.
Yeah. Battleforged Dragon Keeper, a 5-cost 5/5. Enhance 7, summon a vast winged dragon. Enhance 7. A 5/5 with Intimidate that cannot be attacked.
Ugh. I don't like that.
Wait. This is like my idea of ambush swordcraft, but instead it's Intimidate Dragoncraft.
I was thinking that before when we were reading what Intimidate was, and I was like, in a weird way, that's kind of ambush.
Like, we have all these followers that can't be attacked by other followers, and then we have this guy who, if we're in Overflow, can give them +3/+3. Like,
honestly, Intimidate Dragon would be almost hard counter to aggro sword.
Well, I mean, eventually they're going to have to try and clear your board, but yeah. Fanfare, if you're an Overflow...
We'd have to do a lot of chip damage to try and take those out, and that would be rough.
Mm-hmm. If you're an Overflow, give this follower Storm. So, yeah. A 5-cost 4/6 with Storm. We are just going face, except for this one. A 6-cost 5/10 ward?
What? What?
Buy me an extra turn, please.
What?
Okay, this is the card that people are going to use the detective thing to get rid of ward for. Just destroy
100%.
any spot removal.
That's
You
why
gotta have to
Sword
save
has
it for
that
this
one destroy a card spell too.
Yeah.
It's for that.
5/10, but Jesus. They don't need any like special effects on it with that kind of
Puppets
stat
also
line.
cry with Intimidate. Yeah. Oof.
When this card is discarded, give a random allied follower on the field +1. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's Kit Luxfang Champion. Hey, a classic for discard. Oh my. Okay. Yep. 100% it is. It's going to be Intimidate Dragoncraft. You discard Kit with the Otohime. You summon a follower with Storm. You give that follower +1, so that's a 3/2. And then you play Marion with Overflow, and that is a 4/7 attack straight to the face without even an Evo. With an Evo, that would be 9. With a Super Evo, that would be 10.
I feel like if Dragon isn't good this set, next set it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, for sure. I see the idea. I see what they're going for. I wish it was ramp, but it's not. It's fine. We're going with something else. Zahar Stormwave Dragoon. Fanfare, summon a Vastwing Dragon and ward. The Vastwing Dragon is the 5/5 with Intimidate. Yep. That is our win con. And all these cards, like, they do have effects that activate Odd Overflow, but all these cost less than 7. Which means that we're not ramping. We're simply playing when on tempo. But once we get past turn 7, then we start getting into like OTK territory.
Yeah. I think Dragon is going to be real annoying to play against this sword.
And Forte 5/2 Storm Intimidate.
Yeah, I'm going to hate this. Oh no.
Oh yeah, baby.
We're complaining about forest.
Thing is, Force has things to remove a lot of the Intimidate followers.
Force is just annoying.
Yeah.
I just don't like it. This actually just seems painful to play against for Sword anyway. For like spell, like if you're playing Rune, this is nothing. But like for Sword, where I'm just dealing just damage. Oof.
Well, yeah. Historically speaking, there have always been certain archetypes that are way better into other archetypes. That's just how the balance of the game works.
Yeah. I mean, Dragon has always kind of been a rough matchup for Sword.
Mm-hmm. This one, though, a 6-cost spell, deal 5 damage to all followers. In a ramp deck, yes. In a aggro deck, no. I don't know. If something becomes meta where it's just like a bunch of wards all the time, then you might need to be playing this.
That seems like a case-specific card or a card that could be useful later in a different deck.
This seems like it would be good against like Haven or I guess Sword, honestly. If you play your Zirconia and give people ward and shit like that, then you might have to play this. But it's also on turn 6, which the 6 cost for Sword would be Amelia, who also gives everybody barrier, so this just doesn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good card, but I don't know. We'll have to see how the meta shakes out. It
doesn't seem like it fits this deck quite.
Yeah. Or well, our current idea of this deck. And what is the Anathema trait? This card looks sick. I like the art.
It does look cool.
Fanfare. Select a card in your
I haven't
hand.
seen that before.
Yeah, this is new. I don't recognize her. Oh,
is that the only one with that trait?
No, I've seen it show up before. I didn't say anything, but I did see it pop up on some other cards.
Anathema.
I swear I did. You have to believe me.
I think Cashew lied to us.
I think you're lying.
Sorry, I thought I could lie to impress you all. Maybe it was like a token that came out or something that got that. I could have sworn I saw that trade somewhere before.
Let's see. Not you.
No. I'd prefer if we
actually just works at Psy Games and accidentally leaked something just now while I was streaming.
I wish.
Marine.
I'm not seeing it, Cashew.
No. I guess I'm crazy.
Cashew's looking at something else entirely.
Bodyguard is Marine, which is also different. But
I was not expecting a trait to be on that card, to be honest, but that might be in a separate archetype. You never know. Fanfare. Select a card in your hand and discard it. Deal X damage to all. X is the cost of the selected card. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Oh, so such good memories. I loved playing Discard Dragon. I don't know. I don't think it was this follower, but there was a card back in OG Shadowverse where you would discard your entire hand and draw as many cards as you discarded, and then deal that amount of damage to the entire board and enemy leader. And that would kind of be your win con.
That sounds extremely overpowered and extremely not fun.
The art for this card is sick, though.
Yeah, I really like this art. As Super Evolve, give your opponent Crest, Burnite, Anathema, Flame. Crest, at the start of your turn, deal 1 damage to your leader. Oh, puts you on a time. Once on each of your turns, when your leader's defense is restored... It also takes up
one of your opponent's Crest spots then, too.
Deal 1 damage to it. Use your turns when your leader's defense is restored. Deal 1 damage to it. So you can't even heal yourself after this. This is basically just putting a curse on you. All right, yeah. Put you on a ticking time bomb. Cool. The thing is, though, right?
Look at the shark.
Like, I don't know if it really fits into the archetype that we're thinking of right now. But, I mean, it has the deal X damage to all enemy followers. So if you have something big in your hand and you really need to get rid of the board, then yeah, you'd probably play it. A one-of? Yeah, honestly. Warrior of the Deep. Fanfare, deal 6 to the enemy leader. Oh, okay. I'll take it.
You're just a big boy. You put one of him in your deck.
Yeah.
Can you shut up?
No.
found the anathema card that I was in my crazy dimension about, but it's a Haven card.
Oh.
It's also anathema, so we'll get there.
Oh, weird.
Interesting. Okay.
I knew I saw it somewhere.
Clutch burn, yeah, pretty much. Like, I can't finish you off. You have a bunch of wards. Oops, Warrior of the Deep. Get sharked.
Get sharked.
Silver Cloud Dragon Rider.
Larry.
8 cost 6/6. Ward, last word, summon a vast winged dragon. Intimidate. Intimidate and kill the enemy. This is like, please give me one more turn. Senpai, please. Garyu Fabled Dragonkin.
That's some cool art.
This guy is kind of a legend for Dragoncraft players.
I believe that.
Summon a Supreme Golden Dragon and Supreme Silver Dragon. On Super Evolve, give all allied copies of Supreme Golden Dragon on the field Storm. Give all allied copies of Supreme Silver Dragon on the field Barrier.
I'm gonna hate playing against dragon players.
You're gonna hate playing against everybody. You just hate playing the game in general.
I know.
So true.
I mean, mom's calling me. Go back.
Roger that. Just for that a little extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
And also really good setup to save yourself for yet another turn with the ward. Play 3 of this. Twilight Dragon. Give all enemy followers on the field oh, this is Bahamut.
Jesus.
Super Evolve, draw 3 cards. So board wipe, and then Super Evolve to draw 3. Really big chunky guy.
Honestly, Chris? Yes. I hate everything.
So what do we have on turn 10? Ah, of course. you can't have dragon without the Genesis dragon. Yeah. To be fair, if you haven't killed dragon all the way till turn 10, you're just asking for trouble. So that makes sense. Okay. I see now. We have some small dregs of discard, mostly aggro, potentially ramp in the next set. I want to see this card be like the main win con though. I wonder how you would do that. We just need more discard cards.
I was gonna say, maybe not in this set, but I think next set you can make it work if they give you more discard.
This Genesis Dragon came from the physical TCG. Ah, I never knew that. I only remember that there was a Genesis Dragon or like a card like this, exactly like this, in OG Shadowverse. But yeah. Aggro Dragon. Aggro sort of rampy Dragon. Like there are a few cards that you can use to ramp, which I guess just improves your aggro. We'll have to see. I enjoy playing Dragon, so I might try that one out. OG's a 7/8. Ah, gotcha. This one's even more powerful. More power.
This is such a big question mark for me.
What is going on here? I see my sexy demon ladies again.
The weird thing is, so we have some of the Bloodcraft, like, do damage to yourself type stuff, but I don't think Abyss has Vengeance the way Blood did, so I don't know the point of it.
Right, Lilith, a Bloodcraft card. Last words, add a bat to your hand. Are we going to go bat aggro?
I'll put it into play.
Putting it into play is for modern Shadowverse, okay? We're going back to OG.
We gotta work in the OG Shadowverse.
Select an allied and enemy follower on the field and destroy them. Reaper's Death Slash. Be gone! It's only a 1 cost. That's actually pretty good. But you can also select an allied one, so that's good for spot removal as well as for Shadow that want to activate any last words. I know it's Abysscraft, but like, yeah, we can clearly see a division here. At least I hope there is. And for Necromancy 4, give this follower Storm, the Devious Lesser Mummy. I think we had a similar card to this in Shadowcraft before. But for anybody new to the game, Necromancy is an ability that you can activate when you have 4 souls, essentially. So the way Shadowcraft
both
or
an ally follower and an enemy.
Abysscraft works is that whenever one of your followers dies, you gain 1 Necromancy. It's basically like a soul that you put in the grave. Yeah, 1 shadow.
And then to activate Necromancy, you have to have the right amount of shadows to trigger it.
You just spend those shadows. Yeah. So yeah. I'd say staple, especially here in the first season. Really good. Especially for closing out games. Nameless
I like
Demon.
the art of these cards a lot.
Me too.
It's nice art.
Oh, here you go. Evolve summon 2 copies of Bat, not to your hand.
Yay!
We're actually getting Bat aggro Abysscraft, I guess. I want to call it Blood. I really do.
It is a weird mix of. I feel like we're gonna start dividing into Blood Abyss and Shadow Abyss.
Yeah, but not the Vengeance mechanic, because hurting yourself was either too OP or not good enough.
But that's what I said. That's my confusion. Is we still have cards we haven't got to them yet that do damage to yourself.
There has to be some sort of payoff then in the second set.
That's what I'm like. I don't see the payoff for it yet. But maybe I just didn't look close enough. I only kind of glanced at it because then you said we'd stream this. So I'm like, I'll hold off.
And yeah, Lumi's correct. Shadows also occur whenever a follower dies, a spell is used, or an amulet is destroyed. Basically, anything is spent and gets sent to the discard pile. Mino makes a return. Enhanced 4, give this follower Rush and Bane, a good spot removal, for 4 cost. Last words, add a skeleton to your hand. To hand, not summon. Sad, bro. Although, it is a 0 cost. And they updated skeleton artwork. Good.
Yeah.
What is the evolve form? Cool.
Oh my goodness. I'm looking while the stream is going, I'm looking at the current rune decks and I just saw Yakumo. This brings back memories.
Skeleton's fodder for Reaper Deathslash. I could see that. Actually, I think that's how it was used before. Well, the 1/1 skeleton, you just attack face, and then you spot removal an enemy follower by sacrificing him. Or use that to, like, draw cards. Beryl, Nightmare Incarnate. Fanfare, deal 3 to your leader. Evolve, restore 5 defense to your leader. Okay, I see what you mean. Why are we dealing damage to ourselves just to heal ourselves?
Yeah, this is where I'm like, I don't see the purpose yet.
Fanfare, add 2 shadows to your cemetery. Ward. Evolve Necromancy 4. Do this 2 times. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower. Orthos kind of still has the same ability.
It costs 4 shadows and your evolve?
Well, she does give you 2 shadows, so as long as you already have 2, then you can evolve her to do this.
Also, it's weird that it's worded add 2 shadows to your cemetery. Has it always been like that?
They haven't said cemetery, no.
Yeah,
they're being more
like,
thematic.
It's just like gain 2 shadows or something, and it's like, okay, I know what that means.
It seems like they're trying to put names to a lot of mechanics that just had no names before.
You're paying for higher stats because she's a 3/3 on 2. I suppose so, and that's kind of the trade-off. You would think that they would like have some sort of mechanic for taking health away from you, but no. Maybe that's just the way they're gonna go. Like, they do have the mechanic of hurting yourself for a follower that is a little more better on set turn, but nothing else outside of that. Not worded like that, but gain 2 shadows is equivalent. Essentially, yeah. Because in Shadowverse, you can't check your cemetery unless if they change that. Unlike in Yu-Gi-Oh, where you can see your discard pile and summon cards from it.
No, it just seems like they're putting a name to your shadow count.
Well, to be fair, there were a lot of changes made to Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, where it feels like they're really trying to onboard new players to card games and making things so much easier for people like that. So thematically, like changing the wording here makes it a little easier to understand, I would assume. And that's the whole purpose behind it.
I think so, yeah.
Select a mode to activate. Draw a follower or reanimate 2. A 2-cost spell? Sure, play this. Soul Predation. Select an allied follower on the field. Ah, here we go. Yeah, draw 2 cards. Put down your skeleton, put down a bat. Use this, draw 2 cards, easy. Also gain basically 2 shadows from that one play.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you get shadows and you draw, so...
Big win. Use it. Ooh, hi. Rage of Serpents. Select an enemy follower on the field or the enemy leader and deal it 3 damage. And then deal 2 damage to your leader. This is very much a Bloodcraft card.
Yeah.
Wait, no, there was literally a card like this. It had the goat with the wings. And then you hurt yourself for 2 and then deal 3. I've stolen so many games playing as Bloodcraft with that card. I guess this is just the equivalent. Okay.
Yeah. Wait, select an enemy follower or the or the enemy leader. Yeah, I was using that too in that discard Bloodcraft deck. What was it friggin' called? Razory Claw. That's it.
Yeah. New Razory Claw. This time less goat and more waifus. I see this as an absolute win.
I thought you didn't consider Medusa a waifu.
I consider the 2 in the back a waifu. Would spell
I mean,
boost-
Medusa's like an ancient being, really. She's the 7 billion year old loli.
1,000-year-old loli.
Oh god. A classic trope for sure. Oh, so here's the thing, Chris. Unless if it's in a specific mode, for the most part, whenever you choose a craft, you're going to be sticking 2 cards within that craft. So Spell Boost Shadow is not a thing until they have an event where you can play as 2 different crafts together.
Basically, yeah. I think there was an event like that before.
That being said, when they did have that event, everything got incredibly busted because there are so many good combinations that you could make between different mechanics and different crafts. But yeah, to balance the game, they don't do that in normal play. Night Fiend. Look at him, sticking his tongue out. Oh, not anymore. Fanfare. Deal 1 damage to your leader. Okay. So on turn 3, you get a 4/3. Doesn't have any
But see,
special
this is what
effect,
I mean.
though.
Why do you do damage to your leader here?
You're paying for stats. I genuinely think, though, that they're probably going to add something later on for that. Otherwise, I wouldn't play this, if I'm being honest. Because other decks have like a 3 cost that they could probably just get rid of this with ease without having to deal damage to themselves. It's hard to say.
So I feel like this is basically set up to be a default shadow deck, but there's dregs here that I think could build to a blood deck in the future.
Need some better payoff for that, if that is still actually going to be a mechanic. If not, fine. We can have some gimmick where it's like paying for better stats, but that's not very interesting, is it? Arrow Moonstruck Vampire. Fanfare, summon a bat. Whenever an allied bat enters the field, give it Storm and deal 1 damage to your leader. There we go! We have aggro bat. Aggro Bloodcraft. Back at it again, baby. Well, we have so many aggro decks.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, this does deal 1 damage to your leader.
Set in the default mechanics for the things so people get used to them, which aggro is the easiest way to do that. And then in the next few sets, we'll probably get more into each craft's gimmicks.
This still isn't enough, though, for this to actually be an archetype. We'll have to see if they have a bigger payoff than just this. Little Miss Bonemancer. Last word, summon 2
She
copies
was
of
in it
skeleton.
before. I feel like I remember her.
So, yeah. 3 cost, 1, 2. You get 2 skeletons out of it. Sure. Play it. Balto. The dog?
Oh, he looks cool.
Dusk Bounty Hunter. Fanfare gain crest. Balto Dusk Bounty Hunter. Countdown of 4. At the end of your turn, deal 1 damage to both leaders. Yeah. What?
He's kind of handsome until you called him a dog. No, he's not handsome anymore.
Damn. This is a Bloodcraft card. What?
I just feel like I don't see the point.
You never
It
know.
feels
You know
like-
what?
Abyss, it does the things that everything else does, except it hurts yourself too.
If I have the chance to, I'll try. But I genuinely think, unless if we see a WinCon card here later on, that this is for the second set. We're saving it. We're building up to it. Add 2 shadows to your cemetery. Engage. Destroy this card. Summon 2 copies of Ghost. And Ghost is a 1/1 with Storm. Very nice. Also a very good target for after they attack the enemy leader and then sacrificing them. Because it's basically free.
Classic Ghost.
Mhm.
If something's banished, you don't get a shadow for it, right?
You don't, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
It has to go to your graveyard or your cemetery, I suppose, in this case.
Yes,
Over.
the cemetery.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
yes.
right. That's the English voice for that. I'm coming for you. Yeah. I swapped it to the JP voice. I think it was Yurusanai. And you'd hear that all the time versus playing versus Ghost Shadow.
ねえねえ、何してするよ?
Although, yeah, it is a fanfare that gives you 2 shadows, so yeah, you don't lose a whole lot from playing this, I suppose. Sure, why not? Amorous Necromancer. Oh my, he's got all the ghost ladies with him. Summon 2 copies of Ghost. Super Evolve, give them Drain. Are we setting up for
This is what it's like.
Ghost Shadow?
You're summoning 2 ghosts and you give them drain because you have to make up for the fact that you keep hurting yourself. This just seems like countering something that is unnecessary to begin with.
Is drain just lifelink? Like when they deal damage, heal your leader equal to
It's
the
lifesteal,
amount of damage
yeah.
or something?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
I don't get what Abyss is trying to do just yet. I don't get it.
Well, that is because we're so used to Shadow and Blood being separate.
As separate identities, yeah.
Yeah,
you're
so
right.
we can't make that connection in our minds. We'll have to actually see this in play. This is probably the one that is going to trip up most content creators who are like trying to come up with a deck to play. Because, yeah, we have no context behind this one. What are we doing here? And how will it work?
Ghost and a bat. Oh no.
This is used in both the Bat aggro deck and the Ghost aggro deck. It just works. It has Ward, I guess. 3/5 or 4/4 cost. That's not bad. But again, this one I don't think we can even like really judge the worth of it. I need to see this in action. Bane. At the end of your turn, restore 2 defense to your leader. Okay, that offsets some of the damage that we're doing to ourselves. If this follower is super evolved, restore 4 instead and give this follower barrier. But it also has Bane, so they have to sacrifice their own followers into it to try and get rid of it. So what we're doing is we're bringing Shadowcraft, but also adding blood mechanics and having followers that give you back health over time for more risk and reward without having a vengeance mechanic that forces you to go below a set amount of health.
Which I feel like, yeah, the lack of the vengeance mechanic is good, so you don't have to have that complete risk game where you're like, I need to stay under health. But having that cost reward. I can see where the potential is here. I just don't quite see the vision just yet.
We shall see. Well, the way things are looking, I'll probably end up playing Dragon or Forest. Abyss isn't really looking that interesting to me. Unfortunately so, but we could be incredibly wrong. Abyss could be
I'm
like the best thing
conflicted
ever.
Because
You never
I
know.
like Shadow a lot. I did not like Blood. So I'm like, I'm turned on for all the Shadow elements and then turned off again by all the Blood elements. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel.
Ceres has no Clash to
I
stay
think
alive.
I just have to try it. We'll see.
She doesn't have Clash, but she does have Bane. So at the very least, whatever they use to attack her is going to go. And if you evolve her, if this follower is super evolve, restore 4 instead and give this follower a barrier. Wait a minute, but why is it worded like this? Could you maybe use Olivia to super evolve this card? And then it would still gain the barrier? Is that why it's worded
Yeah,
like
it's
that?
weird that they have it written like that and not as a super evolve effect.
It is weird, huh?
That
I
was
wonder
the
if
first
that's
time
just
we've
a
seen it
weird
like this.
typo kind of thing.
Yeah, you never know. But
That
anyways,
seems odd. Yeah, they broke format.
Mukon, Shadow Crypt Ward. Necromancy 8. Evolve this follower. Whenever an allied departed follower
The guy
enters the
I had
field,
a
give it
leader
Bane.
of?
Mukon? I think he
No,
was in
no, he was
the
different.
previous game, but
He was, yeah. Because I had a leader, but it was different. Similar though.
when this follower evolves, summon a ghost. Okay, I forgot. Yeah, they have the trait of departed now. That's a new one. So basically, with 8 shadows, all the ghosts have Bane. So super easy at getting rid of enemy followers with them.
Are skeletons departed?
Let us check. Which one summoned a skeleton? They are indeed.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, skeletons do not have a special effect on them, whereas ghosts have Storm. So you'd probably have to evolve a skeleton. Unless if you give... No, you only give Bane.
Oh, enters the field. Never mind, yeah. I was thinking if you already had skeletons in play, but...
Dark Seal Demon. Fanfare, draw 2, deal 2 damage to your leader. Oh, we had this as a spell card actually for Bloodcraft, but it was a 2 cost, I think. Select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 6 damage.
Batman, please.
Good to draw more cards. Good for spot removal at the cost of 2 of your health. Risk and reward on turn 5. On turn 5, there are some pretty big cards that the enemy would play, so dealing 6 damage and then having a 6/6 body on field could be pretty neat. Blood Pact, yeah, you're right. It's Blood Pact. But hey, at least now we have it as on a body, I guess. We'll have to see. Ooh, wait a minute. 5/4/3 Aragavi, Eternal Hunter. Fanfare, deal 7 damage split between all enemy followers. Evolve, deal 3 damage to both leaders. I would expect you to have Storm, but I guess I was thinking the wrong card.
Okay, that's the leader I was thinking of. Different.
This could be
Am I wrong
a
in
really
thinking
funny...
This is slightly underwhelming?
Yeah. I'm thinking so as well.
That's my problem looking at Abyss, is I can't quite figure out what to do with it. But again, it's just because it's new and I have to separate my split in my head for it and just view it as the whole, but that's tough.
I'm just saying
Also,
it's going to be really funny when you evolve this and do the last 3 damage to the enemy leader.
That is pretty funny. In Shadowverse, if it says like deal 7 split between enemy followers and they have 2 followers in play, do you get to choose the split or does the game flip a coin?
No, the game
It's
chooses
from-
random.
it.
Unless it says you can specify it, it's random.
I see.
Well, for this case, it's not random. It's split, and I believe it goes from left to right. Or it depends. Well, because it's 7, it's an uneven number. So,
Mhm.
I think the one on the right most would get the least damage from their point of view. I think it's been a
Mhm.
while though. Oh,
Mama?
636 Stormbane. It's a card. I guess this could be. Well, our Agave and the Mistress could be like game enders if you were playing aggro and you were slowly depleting your opponent's health. Potentially. Better Imp
You know, I was
Lancer.
talking about neutral Lidos earlier. I don't know if it was before or after stream started, but apparently the Chinese version of the game had neutral leaders. So you could have Bellringer or Lucifer, or like Flamin' Glass. They were neutral leaders
Chinese
that
version?
could play. Yeah, in the NetEase version of the game.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Me either. I'm just on the wiki right now because I was looking at the leaders. Like, so
You can
there is a
only play
precedent for neutral leaders, but no,
No,
it could be used for any class.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Interesting. Also, welcome, Dana. Hello. But yeah, now that I think about it, Implancer was 636, right? So basically the same thing, but I think Implancer only had Storm, yeah? This one also has Bane, so added bonus effect, plus a little bit hotter, not gonna lie. Sure. Make her a leader card, and I'll play Abyss. Ghost Juggler. Fanfare Reanimate 4. Reanimate
Classic.
4? What are our targets? Sarah's?
I don't know.
I guess either Sarah's or Yuna. Like the other ones I don't really see giving a whole lot of value. Unless you want
No, but
Mukon to give
now
player.
it's hesitant to put some of those others in there because then you would just kind of
You'd mess up the
fill
pool.
your-
Yeah.
yeah. That almost makes those other cards worse.
For anybody
I don't
new
know. Weird.
to Shadowverse, essentially the reanimate is selecting from followers from your cemetery that have died that are a cost of 4. However, it is random, so ideally whenever you're playing a reanimate deck, you would be wanting to put only 4 cost cards that would be useful when they get revived, which is why we're sort of questioning like what would be the target to revive here. Oh, and also, oh no, it doesn't spend any shadows. It's on Fanfare, so.
I mean, probably more of those will probably be put into the next patch.
I mean,
coming.
that's true, but currently I don't see what you run in Abyss.
Like, how do you
Is
play
my problem.
this? Yeah.
I don't see the launch deck for Abyss. I can't place it.
I mean, don't we get like a card pack we can redeem for each season, so we can just see what they want?
I mean, there is a starter
Us
deck,
and
yeah.
Yeah,
but-
with the starter deck, how they want us to play it, I guess. But those are never actually used.
I was
We
gonna
need to
say
get extra
that
cards.
doesn't change the fact that I just don't see how these work together great for some sort of win condition. I don't know. Well, maybe the big cards will change that.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
it's odd.
also, Dano, we have gone to Dragoncraft. It does look pretty neat. I will have to see how it plays. For the most part, it seems to be mostly aggro dragon or
Aggro
intimidate dragon. So, I was hoping for ramp because I love ramp, but you know, it's fine. Maybe next card pack we'll get it. I'd guess it's an aggro deck. That's what it seems to be. Because we have all these, like, summon these bats and some of these skeletons and then some of these ghosts and give them Bane. It's just really weird to see
gonna be
all 3
weird
of them in the
how
same
many
deck.
aggro decks they're gonna be. Everything's running aggro.
But we still have a few cards left, a few legendaries, so. Medusa, Venomfang Royalty. 7 cost, 3/7 with Rush. Can attack 3 times per turn. Followers strike. Destroy the opposing follower. By follower strike, it's denoting that only applies on followers, and by striking, whenever this follower attacks, before any damage is dealt, she basically just deletes 3 people from the field.
This is better Bane.
Yeah, better Bane, you don't take any damage from it. And, Bane is an effect on a follower where if anything touches it, the follower dies. Or the opposing follower dies.
That she doesn't also come into play with snakes. But she's is really cool.
I think OG Medusa did summon like 3 serpents.
I think so.
I like her new card art. It's cool.
I just love her because of Grand Blue. I got into Shadowverse because of Grand Blue.
It's funny because I've never played Grand Blue, but I've played other games that had Grand Blue characters. So I have an affinity for certain Grand Blue characters despite having never played the game.
That's how I feel whenever I hear you guys talking about like Medusa, and I'm like, oh yes, Medusa, the primal from Grand Blue.
I must say, as an OG Bloodcraft main, Abysscraft situation is really pissing me off. Me, as a Bloodcraft main, I feel you. I am kind of interested in playing other classes now, though, so... Also, optimistic.
I mean, I feel the same way as a Shadowcraft player, so I understand.
Yeah. Well, at least this time we can try something new, I suppose.
Why did they even merge the two?
Well, I think because they are 2 of the most problematic crafts.
Yeah.
So they just kind of wanted to address them.
Both Blood and Shadow were either like the best thing ever, or don't play them. And there was a very few decks that were in between. So I think fundamentally their mechanics were just hard to balance.
I don't know how fusing them together is the solution to it, but I guess we'll see.
Maybe they thought like we don't.
Maybe thematically they were so similar.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
they
true.
Were like,
yeah.
Maybe just
of all the crafts, they're the ones that I guess go together the best. But
oh, interesting. The physical TCG has them merged. I didn't know that. Will Blood and Shadow have like pretty similar aesthetics? Yeah, that makes sense. Anyways, Vlad the Impaler. Fanfare, select an enemy follower on the field, deal 5, restore 5 to your leader. On turn 8.
I want to know how we get a Last Word deck back. I really loved Last Word Shadow.
What are we doing? Cerberus Hellfire Unleashed. Fanfare, summon Mimi and Coco. Necromancy 6. Give all other allied followers on the field +2.
Save.
Super Evolve, do this 2 times and reanimate 1. Okay. Last words, deal 2 damage to the enemy. Coco, restore 2 defense. What are we doing with Shadow? Or Abysscraft, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I really don't know. I'm really curious to see what decks come after launch, like as people start playing them. Because I think this is one people are just going to have to experiment and see how it works. Because I just on a glance through the cards, I've got no idea. But I am far from the best player.
Stuff to be like, okay, what is the big thing you're building towards?
Right,
and
I
it's
don't
just like,
I assume it's
they're pretty good,
but
yeah, you don't like. You're not paying off anything.
Because if you're going aggro, Cerberus is kind of your best
looks like
go. But
for the way that it looks like, in my personal opinion, maybe I'm wrong. It's just Shadow and Blood all over again, but you can just build one or the other. But it's just Abyss, if that makes sense. Because every single archetype so far has had 2 decks that can be built with each card.
Not really.
Right?
We've had the starts of multiple deck types, but
yeah, Runecraft is still just spell boost, honestly.
I'm curious to see which direction they take it. If it becomes a true hybrid and the mechanics start working together more, because we see there's like 1 or 2 cards that are pushing towards that, or if we end up just kind of having split and you just play Blood Abyss or Shadow Abyss.
For what it is, like right now,
it doesn't look like there's like cohesive theme. It's just like you play good stuff
Yeah.
Like,
it's very
the
much a
best cards
hodgepodge.
that you
Yeah.
can, and yeah.
Because a lot of the necromancy I don't think really plays nicely with some of the blood elements. I don't know.
Also, this
Then there's the
reanimate
bats that are
one.
just kind of there.
Yeah, reanimate one. There's only one target. Lilith.
A bat, yeah.
Unless if we're going for a neutral card.
Can it also get her?
It would get the
Pause?
bats too.
Can it get
It
Mimi
can get the
Coco?
summons.
No, we're not. It can get the
Yes, the
summon
bats are
bats.
also
It
summon
can get
one,
the
yeah.
skeletons. I don't think it can get the ghosts because the ghosts get banished.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can get the Mimi and Coco, can it?
It can get the Mimi and Coco, yes.
Yeah. So it's gonna get most likely one of your tokens that you spawn. Because
This
at this
is-
point you will have summoned quite a few bats or skeletons.
Is this enough of a payoff?
I don't.
The other weird thing
know.
is you'll have to have cleared something off your board before you super evolve, because you're gonna
Yeah, you have to have
Summon-
empty board.
you'll have 3 on your field, so you'll have to clear one before you
Well,
super evolve, because
I
you're gonna
guess
spawn
no.
3 things.
Coco has rush, so you can just smack her into something. They both
That's what I
have
mean.
rush.
Is you have to get rid of one of them before you can super evolve, otherwise you overflow your board.
Yeah.
So if your opponent, like if you're playing against a rune and they don't have anything on their board currently, then that super evolve just wastes one.
Hmm.
Weird.
Yeah.
That's how I describe it too.
Are we aggro? Are we control? Are we just a good stuff deck? And hopefully something works out? I don't know.
Yeah, board space is 5. So if you play Cerberus, she summons Mimi and Coco, you're at 3. And then Super Evolve. Oh, it doesn't summon Mimi and Coco again. It just reanimates 2. Never mind. It would just fill your board. I
Yeah,
read that wrong.
it reanimates one, but if you want the Mimi and Coco, you have to send them into the fray first. Have them die, activate their
Yeah.
last words, and then reanimate them again.
Mhm. But then if you have a bunch of bats and skeletons in your deck, you're not going to get them.
Which means that you're not playing these cards. But then, like, what do you
But
play?
what else are you playing? Yeah, right.
Neutral?
Yeah, what in neutral can we
I think-
substitute?
We're gonna people will play it and we'll probably figure out what it's meant to be over the course of the next couple sets. But as of right now, I think I need to just get into a mindset where I've stopped splitting it into blood and shadow. But that's really hard.
It'll take some time for sure. I hope it works out, but yeah, I can't see it.
Yeah.
I'm not
real
good enough.
curious again, but I'm coming at that just because I love playing Shadow. So I'm like, the more it diverges from Shadow, the more I'm hesitant.
Mhm. Havencraft. Winged statue amulet. Countdown of 4. Last word, summon a holy falcon. A classic. Engage 1. This will cost 1 play point. Advance this amulet's count by 1.
We have to engage to count the amulet? What?
I'm pretty sure it has countdown still. It's just if you have extra play points, you can
make it come faster.
speed it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I like the new art for Eagle or Falcon.
Falcon looks much better now, yeah.
I don't like the Falcon.
Well, you.
I wonder why.
why.
Serene Sanctuary. Countdown of 3. Last words, draw 2 cards. A classic. Engage 1. Advance this amulet's count by 1. Whatever you need quicker. You can only engage once per turn, so.
Mm-hmm.
Is it you can only engage once per turn or once per amulet per turn?
Once
That's
per
what
turn.
I'm not unsure on.
Once per turn.
And some of them cost
well.
play points.
Mm.
Like here, cost 1 play point.
If it's once per amulet per turn, then I'm a big fan. If it's just one engage per turn, period.
1 engage per turn.
Yeah.
Wait, once per turn
On
on
each
each amulet.
amulet. Okay, well if it's on each amulet, then I'm happy with
That's
that.
it's ambiguous enough that I can see it interpreted either way.
Yeah.
Then they need to change the wording on
'Cause
this.
Because yeah, when you say engage, if you had like 2 play points, you couldn't engage this card twice. So I could see it meaning that, or once per turn for all your amulets. I don't know. I kind of lean 1 for all amulets, but that I don't know. We'll see.
Fox of Purity, 1/3 ward. Survived the early game. Good.
I love not dying.
Main new
Everybody loves
Dark
not
Dweller. Aura!
Aura?
Bro is aura farming. Prevents the follower from being selected for enemy abilities. So, yeah, any follower abilities that target a specific unit, any spells, I would assume, as well.
Yeah, that's what I said. All these are terms for effects that were in the game. They just didn't have a name before.
Whenever you engage an amulet, give this follower +1 until the end of the turn.
Oh. Till the end of the
It's a
turn,
little
though.
too basic for
Yeah.
me.
If it stayed, that could be good, but since it goes away, that's kind of odd.
I mean, it has aura, but it can still be smacked by followers, though. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still just a 2/2, so it's just gonna get eaten.
yeah. Sarissa Luxpear Almirage. Whenever an allied follower with ward is destroyed, give this follower +1/+1. Oh wait, that can stack.
That
Evolve.
can stack, yeah. So this
I
one's much better.
I do have to leave.
Roger that.
Okay.
Thanks for sticking around, Kiwi.
I'll come back if you guys are still streaming. My dad's yelling.
Roger.
Later.
See you later.
Goodbye.
No, this one seems like the better 2 cost.
Give this follower barrier on Evo. Very good.
Because as Haver, you're going to be playing a lot of wards, so.
Mm-hmm.
And
we
every
have
time you play
John
one,
as
she gets
well.
stronger, so she lives longer.
Dark Haven Grace. Engage 1, select an allied follower on the field, +1/+1. Restore 1 defense to your leader.
So once a turn, you can give something +1/+1, and then a heal
But
proc.
does it serve no purpose other than just that engage? If it's
Yeah.
1 engage per turn, it makes cards like this seem kind of not great. Because then it sits on your field and you have to choose whether you want it or not.
Yeah, no, that it definitely has to be like, you spend this many play points on this one card only once per turn.
Yeah.
There's not
It feels
even
like
a way
it's
to
got
get rid of
once
this, is
once
there?
per amulet.
No, there is no countdown
Like
on
once
this.
you put it on your, once you put it on the field, it's like, well, I'm working with 4 spots now.
I feel like it's got to be once per amulet. Otherwise, that just kind of seems kind of
Really
not
bad.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That being said, like, I can see maybe what we're going for here. We're trying to build a board that is tough enough that no matter what the enemy does, we survive it. And then we just buff ourselves too far for the enemy to even clear it. And then end game.
The problem is you just don't have that many spots on your field.
Mm-hmm.
So having a card on your field that just isn't always useful sounds bad.
Yeah. No, it's 1 time only per turn, no multiple amulets. Has that been clarified? Because we were talking about this earlier. This can be understood in both ways. They need to word this differently.
I don't know if they've shown this in like a demo. I haven't seen it.
We'll just have to wait until the game releases in a couple hours.
It's too long.
Then we'll find out real quick.
I do agree though, Wadley. This does feel more like a token card. Something you get as a bonus with like a countdown on it. But no, it's a 2
Yeah,
cost
I
that
kind
you
of wish
play.
it was a countdown card that just kind of auto-triggered. The whole the engage thing is kind of weird. It's gonna take time to.
It's something
figure
new.
that out.
We'll have to learn it.
Tiger, my beloved.
A classic. Holy Flame Tiger. After a countdown of 2, engage 1, advances amulets count by 1. So you put this down
See, but
after 2
that's where
turns. Holy Flame
I
Tiger
think
comes
it
out.
is one per turn. Because if you have something like that on the amulet, and it's 1 per amulet, there's no reason never not to engage that.
Well, you'd be
So it
spending
has
1
to
play
be
point.
I guess, but
So like you're
I
not
don't
putting
know.
anything else on board if you're just spamming engage on all the amulets, I guess.
I guess, yeah, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure this is the
This
exact
one's
same
weird.
as the,
Let's see how this
the
works.
old one, except now it has an engage
Engage.
option, so
Mhm.
I'm happy.
Yeah. I mean, this one at least still has the utility outside of the engage.
Mhm.
Holy Tiger's looking cool.
Never played Haven outside PvE. Always think it's too 5-head for me. You gotta plan ahead in the future a little bit for Haven, for sure.
Haven's that craft that I've always really wanted to play because I like defensive styles, but I have never found a deck that I quite gelled with to really play it.
Angelic Prism Priestess. Fanfare draw an amulet. Oh, yeah, we have this card. Evolve, select an amulet in your hand and reduce its cost by 1. Pretty much the same thing, then, yeah. This can be really good for getting whatever you need out of deck. Play that. Holy Shield Maiden, Ward Barrier. A 3-cost 2/1 Ward Barrier. So, 2 attacks to kill her?
It's just a stall card, basically.
I don't have anything better to play than stall.
Cost 3/1.
Yeah. The 2/1
That'd
is
have been nice.
kind of sucks, but I mean, you do get barrier, I guess. Survive 1 attack. Still can die by Bane.
Still can
Oh
die
yeah,
by
true.
Bane.
It's not
Yeah.
immune to spells like that.
There's not a whole lot of Bane cards currently in the game, though.
Does Bane
One
not
in
have to
Sword.
deal damage?
And there's one in Abyss.
Bane, even a
Was there one in
zero.
Dragon?
Like
Yeah.
a 0 attack thing
A
with
0
Bane
attack
will still
Bane
kill
will still
whenever
kill,
it
yeah.
touches? Oh, damn. Okay.
Bane just kills on when you strike.
Unless if stated otherwise, that you have like something to protect you from instant kill effects or whatever.
It comes after damage, though, so you will take the Bane card down with you, probably. But
Well, I mean, the
Magic
ghost
the Gathering pilled.
Bane 1/1. But we'll have to see how that goes. Dose of Holiness.
oh yeah, the ghosts, yeah.
Engage, destroy this card, select an enemy follower on the field, deal 4 damage, restore 1 defense to your leader. Okay.
The heal proc that you can get access to.
We'll see.
3 mana to deal 4, though.
Oh, I'm right there with you, Kai. I wasn't really a big fan of Amulet Haven. I could never get my head around it. But Elena Haven was really fun. You just heal yourself and buff your followers over and over and over until it's too big for anybody to clear.
Amulet Haven is my life. I love it.
Winged Warrior. Fanfare. Select another allied follower on the field. Give it +1/+1. Evolve. Replicate the effects of this card's Fanfare ability. So +2/+2. So that would be... What? You have a 6/6 body with another buffed follower on the field? We're trying to do the
Maybe
buff
my
thing.
problem playing Haven is it's the exact opposite of Sword, where I just want to throw as many people down and ram them into the enemies, whereas Haven, they just want to sit there.
I was just about to say, now compare this to the 4-cost sword card we looked at earlier. That was a 4/4 that summoned 2 1/1s and then gave your entire board +1/+1. Man, some people have it all, let me tell you.
Iron Fist Priest.
I love this, man.
Select an enemy follower on the field with 3 defense or less and banish it. Evolve. Or Super Evolve, banish all enemy followers with 3 defense or less instead. Hot damn. Goodbye,
This is my
Abysscraft.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, my little grunts, they go.
They don't even give you a shadow if they're banished, so that ruins the necromancy plan. Reno Luxwing Featherfolk. Clash, deal 1 damage to the enemy leader. On Super Evolve, give this follower can attack 2 times per turn. And Clash is a specific keyword when follower attacks or is attacked by another follower.
Yeah, that means, if someone attacks it, it still does it. You don't have to be the one to engage it.
So if you run a bunch of 1/1s into this, be prepared to take a lot of damage.
I don't know that that's worth the super evolve to attack twice, especially since it's on Clash. You can
If
just wait
she
and let the enemy
survives-
do that for you.
The thing is, right? She survives, and everybody else is buffing her.
Then I guess you could do that face next turn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be.
See, I'm too swordcraft. I don't assume she'll live to the next turn.
Yeah, yeah, no. Here we're very clearly trying to buff people and hoping
Yeah.
that they're gonna survive and then do big damage on the following turn.
That makes sense. Yeah, I see that.
And I mean, she's kind of like somebody that you have to get rid of, but at the very least, you're still gonna take at least 1 damage if you ram anything into her. So you probably have to save a spell for that. If you don't, then yeah, they still get free damage anyways.
Does chip damage, that doesn't trigger Clash, right? Like if you just have something that like does 1 damage to the board or something.
No, it has to be a follower running into that follower.
Mhm.
But also, Lumi is right. Follower Strike has higher priority over Clash, which means that if you have Medusa, who has Follower Strike on her, and it activates first,
Kill it before that procs.
kills it before it procs, yeah. Ronavera, Darkhaven Ward. Ambush. Ambush Havencraft real? Actually, that was a thing.
Finally.
That was there were a bunch of ambush cards for Heal Haven where you would ambush
It
and then
makes
you would
more
heal to
sense for
buff,
Haven.
and then they survive the turn, and then you just nuke them next turn.
It makes more sense for Haven than Sword because you want your cards to remain on the field, so
Yeah.
it gives Haven a chance to last longer. Where Sword, I want to clear my board.
This could be a card that you put down, you evolve in order to get rid of whatever you were originally going to clash another follower into, and then you buff it with somebody else to then get the storm attack on the following turn, or attack to the face on the enemy leader.
Yeah.
Avian statue. Countdown of 2. Last word summon a regal falcon. Engage 2. Advances amulets count by 2. So immediately get 1.
I love it.
You know, that makes sense, because ultimately it would cost 6 play points, and Regal Falcon's a 6, so 4/4 Storm. Good card. Radiant Guiding Angel. Fanfare, draw 2, restore 2 to your leader. More draw? Outside of that?
It would have been nice if they gave him ward or something, but okay.
Yeah, he doesn't even have an
He's
evolve
just hanging out
effect.
there, huh?
Uh-huh.
For
Drawing
a
2 cards is
5
good.
cost,
The
yeah,
heal
you get
proc
draw.
is good, but
Hard to
We
say. Yeah.
ideally want to be
2/3
playing
bottom.
this, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
Salifa, Guardian of Water, Fanfare, restore 3 defense to your leader. She also has Ward, and on evolved, deals 3 damage to all enemy followers. So board wipe, and then big follower with Ward after restoring health.
Mhm.
Sure.
That's where I get to the point where I'm like, is it worth to have the other guy as a backup, or would you just want to try and bet all on this one?
Well,
Because this one is just better.
how many draw cards have we had so far? I know this was a draw.
I had a couple.
We have Angelic Prism, who only grabs amulets from the deck, though.
I mean, but you're playing Amulet Haven, so.
Well, I mean, if you want to get into that. Well, she doesn't have a leader effect, though.
Mm-mm.
I don't know.
But
I don't know
she's
how
hot.
valuable. Well, yeah, she is hot. True. She also board wipes for you, so.
I'll run her because she's hot. That's good enough for me.
I mean, that is why I'm putting Cocutus in my deck. I mean, what?
There you go.
Excuse me? Fanfare, restore 5 defense to your leader and ward. Soul Cure Sister. Thank you, sister. Wouldn't have survived without you. Do we have
That's
any?
some classic Haven right there.
Yeah, we have like healing cards. We don't have a leader effect to buff our followers because of the heal, though. Where are we
I don't
going with
think
this?
there's any heal payoff thing right now. I don't think so.
I think it's just give me more turns to play the game right now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Skull
It's kind
Pain
of a
of
stall deck.
Demise. Fanfare, destroy all allied amulets. deal X damage to all enemies. X is the number of amulets destroyed by this ability. Play Amulet Haven, and this is your win con.
All enemies, you say? So my opponent's face is what you're telling me?
Yes.
Excellent.
Oh, Calcutus is the control payoff. There you go. Calcutus Haven is actually a thing that did happen.
I could see that.
That, or do you guys remember the deck back during the first set of Shadowverse where it was just like, oh, this amulet has a countdown, and when it reaches the end of the countdown, you win the game. And then they would just stall and stall until that happened. You couldn't do anything about it.
Oh man, I'd be playing that 100%.
So yeah, with this Skull Faded device, it does 4 damage to all enemies, but then you have a card like Avian Statue, right? Who has Regal Falcon, who has Storm, who you can also evolve to do another 6 damage, so that's 10 already. Let alone any followers that you had on the field already that were like, say, in ambush. But then again, this is a follower, so it would lessen the amount of damage that you do with the amulets, but...
And in Haven, you're more likely to have someone sitting on the field that's been waiting. So.
Yeah. Featherfall, 6-cost spell. Deal 3 damage to all enemy followers and summon a Holy Falcon, who also has Storm. Oh, I forgot about that. Never mind. Then you have like 12 damage.
I think I like it. Oh, now I love
Unholy
this.
Vessel. Engage, destroy this card and all followers. So
it's kind of funny because it's a delayed board wipe. Like it just sits on the field, and your opponent's like, "Okay,
oh shit!"
At any moment, they could be gone. The dragon player's sweating in the back. Do I put down my big guy only to have him disappear?
It's like a double-edged sword, though, because your opponent obviously isn't going to then overextend if they see a board wipe in play. So it's like.
I mean, I assume you can engage on the same turn you play it, so you could probably, and it doesn't have a play cost, so as long as you get 6, you could just throw it down and board wipe.
Blow everything up. God, I hope it's engage once per amulet per turn.
We shall see. Maeve, Guardian of Earth. Ward and last words. Summon a copy of a random allied amulet. Destroyed this match with the highest base cost. Ooh. Very cool.
Wipe again. No.
Unholy Vessel.
Hooray. Rodeo.
Oh, Anathema. That's what you were talking about. I see.
Yeah. This is the guy. Yeah.
Fanfare, select a card in your hand and discard it. Summon 3 random, differently named amulets from your deck.
Between 2 different crafts.
That costs 3 or less.
I wonder if there's going to be a neutral card in the future that plays into it, so you could have it work into either craft.
Like Natura.
Yeah, there have been cases like that before. Super Evolve, destroy a random enemy follower with the highest attack and deal 1 damage to all enemy followers.
I wonder if this is the Battle Pass leader, because the silhouette looks kind of like what they teased.
Oh yeah, true. We'll see.
I mean,
and there isn't a Haven leader as one of the 4, so it could be. Actually, that would make sense.
I'm plenty happy with the hot lady they gave us.
You're like, I'll pass. That's fine.
I'm okay.
I, however, am glad that they're giving me Albert because I hate the sword default leader.
Damn.
I mean, she's just kind of ugly compared to all the other leaders.
I get this feeling, I feel like the Anathema cards are like a 1 of in decks rather than a staple 3 of.
Could be.
Because, I mean, it's cool, but it's certainly not Skullfane.
It definitely seems like an old kind of
he doesn't
condition.
win the game whenever you play him. He like sets up, and he's a 7-cost dude, so...
It's a brick.
Uh-huh.
Sacred Griffin, 8 cost, 6/8. Ward, whenever you engage an amulet, give this follower Storm.
Whenever you engage an amulet, give him 2 storms.
Double storm.
The thing is, apart from the
Attack.
Unholy Vessel, all the other engages costed play points, right?
Uh-huh.
No, we have
Well,
Dose
that
of
one doesn't-
Holiness.
yeah.
Oh, I guess this one.
So you'd probably ideally
This one destroys
save.
the card so it doesn't sit there.
I do like that card a little bit more now that I realize it's like a delayed thing. Like you can just invest into it. If the board already looks nice, you can just put that down and then be like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna play that 4 toughness dude now that you know that I have this in play?
It really is mind games. You're like,
Engage
I love it.
Unholy Vessel? That would not work. Because this destroy this card and all
Blow up
followers,
your-
so you just blow up your Griffin.
But he'd have Storm for a brief moment.
No, you would you'd 100% have to play like Dose of Holiness or something.
or one of your other. I'm sure you'll end up engaging one of the ones that have a cost later. So
Yeah, honestly, yeah, this might not be a turn 8 thing. Might be a turn 9 or turn 10 thing more so. That's more reasonable.
I
But
mean,
if you
but
have
at that
this,
point, why give him Storm? You want to give it to him the turn you play him.
well, I mean, the turn you play him when you play him on turn 10.
Yeah.
Because we also have Lapis, which you'd probably want to play on turn 8.
True.
Lapis, Shining
I think
Seraph.
there's some neutral cards too that I think fit into Haven pretty well.
Countdown of
Love
2.
her.
Last word, summon a Lapis Shining Seraph and give it Storm. So whenever she dies, she becomes an amulet. After a countdown of 2, she comes back, and then she can smack the enemy in the face immediately.
This is an
Okay,
important
Mitsu?
clarification. Does she actually become an amulet?
It's a leader effect, and that's how old Lapis worked. She is
will it-
persistent.
I don't think it'll synergize with amulet abilities, will it?
Well, actually, you know what? Fair. They don't say exactly amulet. It might just be she disappears from the board, and after 2 turns, she comes back on like turn 10.
Uh-huh.
It could be. We'll have to see.
I want an
yeah.
amulet, but I'll take it.
It would be kind of actually no. It's 100% not an amulet, or else fucking Skullfane of Demise just smacks down the board. And, yeah.
Hell yeah, that's what I want.
Absolute insane
I'm
damage.
so excited. I'm so excited. Ugh.
Lapis with Unholy Vessel, though? Actually, that makes sense. I mean, you basically guarantee an OTK on turn 10.
That's true.
Mamma mia.
But we also have Jean, who's also a really good 8 cost to play. Fanfare, deal 6 damage to all enemy followers. Give all other allied followers on the field +2,
Oh.
+4.
Oh.
It's beefy.
Chonky. Thick, one would say.
I'm a big fan.
Jean comes on the field, everybody else dies, her entire army gets buffed,
Buffed, yeah.
and now what you're gonna do?
Cry.
Even if you manage to get through this, and then what if Lapis comes back? or on turn 10, just Sacred Griffin. Yeah. That's
True.
we have some pretty good win cons. Havencraft seems solid.
Yeah. I feel like, yeah, even with the kind of weird wording, either way it goes, I think it's set up pretty good.
My only fear is that there's so many top heavy stuff, like 4 mana and up things that I'm in love with.
Mm-hmm.
And
You're gonna get
there's a
bricked.
lot of like the cheaper cards that I like too, but I mean, I can't build a deck where the average mana cost is 5. everything above 4, I'm like, I love it. I want 17 copies.
Oh, jeez.
I feel like you'll play a lot of your amulets in the early, some of those 1 to 2 cost amulets, and build up your bigger cards. I don't know.
I can at least
don't know
see the
how
game
I'll
plan
have
for this
room.
one.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm most curious about is two things, really. Like, how is Abysscraft going to play, and what are the Anathema cards about?
I think also, Cashew, there's some good neutrals that you can throw in there for the early.
Mm-hmm. I should look at the neutrals again.
Bellringer Angel is going to be a good one for you.
Yeah.
Bellringer is kind of staple, and honestly, all decks, I'm gonna be honest.
It's just draw. You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. Also, you could play Cocytus, as we said before, yeah.
That's true. What was Apollo again? 'Cause I remember liking him.
Deal 1 damage to all enemy followers. Evolve, replicate the effects of this card's fanfare ability. Deal 2 damage
It's okay.
on evolve.
Just chip damage, yeah.
Uh-huh. Hmm.
You could play Olivia, too.
No, I
would
don't know
love
that
to.
you're hurting for high level cards.
Yeah. another great
Another
Grand Blue
brick.
Fantasy character
Yes.
that I love.
But 100%, everybody should be playing Ruby, I think. Like, this card is so good.
Pick a card in your hand and return to your deck, draw a card. Oh, okay, so it's just... I guess it's not discards, so...
It's not a
That's
discard.
good.
Just get this
Mhm.
brick out of my hand. All right. And finally, it's
Ooh.
time to build a Gundam.
The other class I was super excited for.
Portal Craft. Elise Electrifying Inventor. Last words, add a gear of remembrance to your hand. Oh, and here's all the gears that you need to make your Gundam on this 1/1/1 card. Voiced by Kira Buckland, no less. Fuse Artifact Amulets. When you fuse to this card, transform it into a Fortifier Artifact. This card cannot be
I think
played.
Portal's too big brain for me. I can't.
When you... Okay.
I just want to ram my little dudes into other dudes.
Once it becomes a Fortifier Artifact, you can fuse it with artifact cards. When you fuse to this card, transform it based on the total cost of the cards fused. If it's a 1-cost card, you get Ominous Artifact A. If it's 2 costs, you get Alpha, Ominous Artifact Beta, and 3 or more Ominous Artifact Side, whatever that is. I don't know. Ward.
Though.
It's a squiggly Y.
Is it Lambda? No, Lambda's upside down.
Ominous Artifact Alpha. You can fuse Ominous Artifact Beta and the other one with this one. When you fuse both to this card, transform it into
It's
a
Gamma.
Masterwork. Oh, it's Gamma, okay. Masterwork
That makes
Artifact
sense.
Omega, I think. At the end of your turn, restore 3 defense to your leader. Oh my goodness. Gracious me.
Who cares? I'm never gonna play this thing. I'm building the big mech. I'm going for the big.
You need
need
the
to
Ominous
build
artifacts
this.
to build the big mechs.
But not in play, right? Just in your hand.
That might
Well,
be true.
So then I'm like, I don't care what
That I'm
effects
not
you
sure.
have. I only care about the big guy.
Ominous Artifact Beta. At the end of your turn, deal 3 damage to
That's
the
a pretty
enemy
good
leader.
effect, though, to be honest.
Yeah, you might need to remember that in order to pull out a win. At the end of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemy followers. If you want to clear board, you can use that.
So really
And
like
then, Masterwork
This is the one I
Artifact
really
Omega. 10,
Oh my
10,
God.
10. Fanfare. Deal 5 damage to all enemy followers. Restore 5
Storm,
defense to
Ward,
your
and
leader.
Aura.
Bro does
Damn.
have aura. That
He's
is
aura
true.
form.
He is
for sure,
certainly
yeah.
aura forming if you're playing this fucking guy. Oh my god.
This is
No, when that guy
basically
comes out, you just lose. Like I can't beat that.
better Zeus, I would say. Like Zeus could wishes he was this card. Alright, cool beans. Well, hopefully you can figure that one out, Cashew, because I ain't playing this. Artifact
We'll see.
Recharge. Add a Gear of Ambition and Gear of Remembrance to your hand. These are the
yeah,
artifact
that's been
amulets that
joking.
you have to fuse away.
They're like, let's reboot Shadowverse, make it simpler, more easy for people to get into. Also, Shadowverse, let's make this fucking wild
I
ass
don't think
artifact
Portal
deck
Craft
as
was
base
crazy
game.
enough. Let's make it more crazy.
Gear of Ambition, a 1-cost amulet. You can fuse other artifact amulets to it. When you fuse to this card, transform it into a Striker artifact. And Striker artifact is a 3-cost 5/1. You can fuse other artifact cards to it. God, my goodness, the amount of fusing. When you fuse to this card, transform it based on the total cost of the cards fused. And that goes into the whole building the
I'm
Gundam
gonna
again.
be playing against a Portal player, and I'm just gonna watch them fuse 300 things and be like, "Uh-oh, it's coming." What's coming? I don't know, but it's coming.
He's summoning Exodia.
Yeah, I was just about to
That
say,
is how
this is
I've
going to feel like
described
Yu-Gi-Oh! Turns, where
Portal.
somebody's just playing a shit ton of cards and just wheeling their hand playing solitaire, and you're like, I don't know what the hell that person's doing over there, but...
That's how I describe Portal. Is if you're trying to summon Exodia, except for you gotta build the pieces before you can summon them.
Fortifier artifacts, and then you can fuse to this card as well to get all the other alpha, beta, gamma artifacts. But
Yeah.
you could also play it because it also has its own use. Because if all you do in the game is just fuse cards, then you're just gonna lose.
I'd rather die than concede and not play the giant robot.
We also have Puppet Portal.
Oh, yeah.
Peppa Pig is in this
Also play
game.
Puppet.
Let's go, guys. Fanfare, add an enhanced puppet to your hand. Puppet Lancer. Okay, so yeah, it looks mostly like we're going to have Artifact Portal as well as Puppet Portal. For those who are new to the game, Artifact Portal is an archetype for sure that is very complex, and I don't think I can really explain it simply. I guess the best way is play a bunch of artifacts until it becomes a big mech. And that's
Yeah.
But then you're also gonna once again manage your hand and manage the field and play towards your win condition without giving too much to the opponent.
Mhm.
Whereas Puppet Portal is kind of the same as Aggro Sword, except you get a bunch of like 0-cost regular
Ghost Shadow.
puppets.
It's more like Ghost Shadow.
Yeah, more like Ghost Shadow. Or you're playing very aggro. Your puppets don't have Storm, unless if you have a card that gives it to them. I think Orcus, maybe. We'll have to see. But you play with a bunch of tiny puppets, you clear the enemy's field, and you win game eventually. We'll have to see what the win condition is here, if we have one. I'm going to lose trying to summon the mech, and I am prepared for it.
That's good. Keep that mindset for the hundreds of times you're gonna lose trying to build the mech. 'Cause it'll serve you well.
Electric
Just as it'll serve
Whiplash.
me well.
She's kind of cute. Fanfare, add a Gear of Remembrance to your hand. Oh, and we go back into the mech.
Lots of ways to get your artifacts, yeah.
Ironheart Hunter. Fanfare, add a Gear of Ambition to your hand. Evolve, select an enemy follower on the field, and deal it 3 damage. I feel like you might have some issue. Well, no, you won't. But you're going to have enough fodder, regardless of what you play, to fuse to the other cards. Because it's like, play this, get Amulet Artifact. Play this, get another Amulet Artifact. Fuse it all together. Maybe make a mech someday.
Every little dork that you play comes with a little piece of the mech.
Select an enemy follower on the field and deal 3 damage when you evolve. Good spot removal. Help you survive until you get to your mech. Now back to Puppet. Lobstruck Puppeteer. Fanfare, add a puppet to your hand, which is this 0-cost. Oh, it's the same art. Then again, art was good. Didn't need a redesign. It's a 1/1 with Rush, and it cannot stay on the field. It will destroy itself at the end of your opponent's turn.
Yeah, just like ghosts.
Evolve, replicate the effect of this card's Fanfare ability. So just add another puppet to your hand. Yeah. We'll
It's expensive puppet.
more than likely save the puppets for win turn. Because, like, I think there was a a card before that would give the puppet Storm and like +2 or something like that. Stream of Life. Select an enemy follower on the field, deal it 3 damage, add a Gear of Remembrance to your hand. Okay. Artifact Amulet. Play all of them. Or play none of them. I don't care. Puppet Theater. Fanfare, add a puppet to your hand. More puppets. And it also has a countdown of 2. At the end of your turn, add a puppet to your hand. More puppets. We had a card like this. It was like Puppet Workshop or something. Same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Kitty Cannoneer comes back. A staple in Artifact Portal. Add a Gear of Ambition to your hand. And
That's a
Rush.
fun last name.
Medical Grade Assassin. Add an enhanced puppet to your hand on Fanfare. And once on each of your turns, when an ally puppetry follower enters the field, give it Bane. If you really need to get rid of something, hell yeah. Miriam the Resolute. Add a Gear of Ambition and Gear of Remembrance. Even more amulets. All of them. Evolve. Replicate the effects of this card's Fanfare ability. More amulets! Fuse them! Make them back!
You're gonna have to worry about your hand healing up, is what
That's
you're gonna have to worry about.
I was just thinking to myself, it's like your hand is gonna have like 2 actual cards in it, and then 7 pieces of like random garbage, and you're just like, oh geez, I really should do something with all this
Just banging
trash.
your artifacts together, like, come on, make a mech.
Instead of like collecting all the limbs of Exodia, you're just collecting all the little fingers of each hand, trying to put it into one
Portal is
hand.
building Exodia, except for you have to build the pieces first.
Jeez
I love
Louise. Yeah. Managing your hand size is going to be so important here. I can already see playing against new people to the game of just cards getting discarded because they forgot.
My hand's full. Well, how did that happen?
UD Maiden
that's
Reborn.
a forced problem too. I know.
Yeah.
Seem
Fanfare, draw a card, evolve, gain a crest. The crest is countdown of 3. At the end of your turn, if you have 5 cards or less in your hand, draw a card. If you have at least 6, restore 1 defense to your leader. You need more cards in your hand. More!
healing is what this is gonna be.
Probably healing for the most part. And if not, then it's gas. But also, it's only going to last you 3 turns, but still very useful. Probably play this on turn 3 if you can.
Let's play a card game proceeds to fully complete. Yes, exactly.
Puppet Shield. Summon 2 copies of Enhanced Puppet. Sure, why not?
It's kind of whiplash going from puppets to artifacts.
Yeah. It would be nice if you could like separate them specifically to an archetype that, you know, they built it for, but... Rukina, Resistance Leader. She's kind of hot. Fanfare, add a Gear of Ambition and Gear of Remembrance. More! And also on Evolve, summon Striker Artifact. Although this one you can't fuse because it's on the field and summoned. But this one you can.
Unless you
5/1
have a way
rush
to
is
pick
pretty
it up.
cool though.
So I already see the combo here. Like, it gives you the Gear of Ambition and Gear of Remembrance. So this one card will give you both pieces that you need in order to make the Striker Artifact that you can then fuse into the other things already. So you don't have to collect each piece separately. Bullet from Beyond.
Bullet from Beyond.
Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Add a Gear of Ambition and Gear of Remembrance to your hand.
Yes. More doodads.
Bro, I just need to like make a soundbite or something of me saying add a Gear of Ambition and Gear of Remembrance to your hand. Make my job a little easier. Good card. All of these are such great cards. We'll have to see like which ones are more optimized than others, but regardless, they really want you
I was gonna say, I
build a
can't
mech.
tell because I just don't know Portal well enough if you're fully set up for both Puppet or Artifact deck, or if it's kind of like some of the others where it's like, it's set up for Artifact and with the potential of more of a Puppet deck in the future.
Bro,
I don't know.
I'm going to get so
'Cause I
flabbergasted.
don't really see a Puppet win con.
Not yet.
Meh.
I see Orcus is a card,
Yeah.
but I don't know what she does.
Orcus is one of the leaders. that
I'm
you
going to
can
get
from the pack.
bamboozled if I'm playing against somebody and they place Orcus and I survive the turn, and then all of a sudden he builds a mech. What? What are you?
Imagine how funny it's gonna be if you're fighting someone who hasn't fused like once. They've just been adding a bunch of cards to their hand, and you're just like, oh, okay, whatever. And then in one turn, they're like, I'm gonna fuse these two. I'm gonna fuse these two. I'm gonna fuse these two. I'm gonna fuse these two.
Is that something you could do? Is 9 cards enough to fuse the whole Gunpla?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
It would be really funny if you just had somebody sitting there with all the pieces in their hand, and then they were just like, play 10-10.
This card transform it based on total cards fused, but then you would need all.
I think 9's not enough. I think you would need
Alpha.
to fuse before.
Damn.
I'm gonna assume yeah. But then again, you know, they could like get it up to the striker artifact, and then from there fuse all of them together.
Because I think you need 2 for each of those 3.
That being said,
No, yeah, you need more than 9.
you still need to play it on turn 10. Like this isn't being
you
summoned to the
make it
field.
to turn 10.
Yeah. So you still got to survive, my dudes.
You know, hopefully all of these tutus that give you junk are gonna survive and keep you alive.
I mean, you're gonna have so many artifacts in your hand.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mecha Cavalier.
You may die, but you're gonna die at a wealthy person.
4/4 with Ward.
Robot bits.
Evolve, summon Mecha Cavalier. Super Evolve, summon 2 instead. We're building a wall of Mecha Cavalier.
So out of place. He's just sitting here. Yeah, this is your stall.
Dirk, Metal Mercenary. Fanfare, summon a Fortifier artifact, which is another artifact that can fuse into all the other pieces of Exodia.
Cool.
All right. Oh,
I recognize her.
yeah. Alouette, Doomright Ward. Fanfare, add a Gear of Ambition, Gear of Remembrance to your hand. On Evo, select an artifact follower in your hand that costs 5 or less, and summon an exact copy of it. Which means
that sounds cool.
All the ominous artifacts that are in your hand, which you don't want to play because you want to fuse it into Exodia, you instead just summon it this way. And then you can either restore defense, deal 3,
losing them in your hand.
or deal 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Play 3 of this. Very good. Save your Evos for this too. Doomright Resurgence. Select 2 artifact followers in your hand that cost 5 or less. Summon an exact copy of each and give the exact copies at the end of your opponent's turn. Destroy this card.
So just another way.
That was a roller coaster I went through reading this card.
Oh, man. I mean, yeah, it gets it out on the field and it gets the heal 3, deal 3 effects. So, still good. Also, wasn't this the card that was voiced by Aoyuki in Japanese? I think it was.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just such a random thing. Was not expecting it. Ancient Canon. Oh, this card. I remember Ancient Canon. Add a Gear of Ambition to your hand. Whenever you fuse, deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower. Play this.
Okay, never mind. The plan's back on. Keep your head
Wait a
full of
minute.
bullshit
Hold up a
this comes
minute.
out.
So play your followers.
I love it.
Get all the artifact amulets in your hand. Turn 5. Put this down. Start fusing to get rid of their board, and then build the Gundam.
I love it. Oh my god, I love it.
I like to imagine as you're like building your Gundam, like you're taking all the plastic bits off and you're just kind of chucking them at the guy across from you.
Oh man.
A mechanized beast, Bane Board, 4/9. I'm here.
I'm
a body.
Around town.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're really just
I've seen all I need to see.
stall.
Mm-hmm.
Noah, Thread of Death. Fanfare. Add 3 copies
trying to
of
make a puppet sound scary.
Puppet to your hand. Give all puppetry followers in your hand +1. Uh-oh.
Oh.
We're leading up to something. Sylvia, Garden Executioner. Garden Executioner. No! Fanfare, select a
you don't
mode
have
to
an
activate.
executioner for your garden?
Well, depending on the perspective, they could be called an executioner, now that I think about it.
Suppose.
All right, thanks for sticking around, Fabio. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day as well.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so on Fanfare, you can either draw 2 cards or restore 4 defense to your leader. On Evolve, select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. On Super Evolved, select 2 instead. Okay, more stall. Either draw or heal and stall. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Also, I forgot to note, we haven't had a single card that mentioned Resonance. Is that not a mechanic anymore?
You're right. It hasn't mentioned resonance. I don't know. I didn't look that much into Portal.
Yeah, no, I guess not.
And we also don't have
What's more
the...
toxic so far, Force or Portal? What? Portal's not
Forest.
toxic.
I was trying to think.
You're just sitting there playing
Have they
solitaire.
removed
Yeah.
like all of the like class effects? But no, because Dragon still has its thing.
Yeah. I guess they're taking Portal in a new direction. Away from Resonance.
You know, if they're putting it towards mechs, I'll forgive them.
To be honest, the fact that Artifact Portal now becomes mechs makes it more interesting, like vastly more interesting than what it used to be.
I mean, that was kind of all the artifacts in the Portal previously were just kind of boring shapes. And you're like, well, okay, cool. You summoned a fancy shape and it killed me. Oof.
But now I don't know if I can even be mad whenever the giant mech
Yeah,
pops
at
down
least
the field.
If you're gonna kill me with something cool.
Yeah. Now it's Orcus, Newfound Heart. Fanfare, summon a Lloyd. Whenever an allied puppetry follower enters the field, there it is. Give it Storm and Bane.
Yeah, give it Storm and Bane.
Super Evolve, summon 2 copies of Enhanced Puppet. Ooh. On Super Evolve, that's basically 6/6 for free, and that's not even counting any of the puppets you have in your hand. And Lloyd is also 1/6 ward. Your opponent can't select any cards other than this one for abilities. So you cannot get rid of
he's
Orcus.
Just basically protecting everything else.
Another great
I love this
character.
new Orcus card art. It's so good.
This looks good, yeah. I definitely see it, why you confuse her for Shadowcraft.
Yeah.
I may reroll my account to get the Orcus leader.
You're gonna reroll? Oh my god, bro's min-maxing.
I don't know that you need a reroll for it.
I just want the leader card, okay? I need the leader.
You'll get it eventually if you
I think
play.
you'll be fine. Yeah.
No, I have too shitty luck. I can't rely on that.
I mean, 350 pack points and you guarantee it.
Ralmia Sonic Boom. Classic for our Portal as well. Fanfare.
I like your new art.
Select 3 artifact followers in your hand that cost 5 or less and summon an exact copy of each. And on Super Evolve, give all allied artifact followers on the field +1/+1.
Mamma mia.
That is a big prelude to the mech, for sure.
Going up to turn 10. On turn 8, you get to see what's coming for you.
You see all the little parts of it, you're well, shit, it's coming.
Oh, Jesus.
Yo, what's up, Hapsa? We're not even playing it. We're just looking at cards. We haven't even played the game. We're that dedicated.
The game doesn't come out till this afternoon, this evening.
Liam, Craze
I
Creator.
recognize this card.
Turn 10 for
New art
Puppet.
for it.
Summon 3 copies of Enhanced Puppet. Evolve, give all allied puppetry followers on the field ward, and last words deal 2 damage to the enemy leader. If they didn't die during the Orcus turn, you're gonna die now.
You know, it seems like Portal has 2 full decks built, honestly. These both seem pretty solid.
His evolved form looks very different.
Bro became a literal demon. He looks way cooler in his evolved form. But I mean, you know,
Yeah.
he has an evolve effect, and that's been the trend. Like, if it's a card with an evolve effect, I feel like they usually do a little bit more for the
They
evolution
put more
art.
effort into it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, it seems like Portal has two solid archetypes, being both Artifact and Puppet. I don't know which one will be
knew they couldn't
better.
launch with just Artifact Portal, and they're like, we'll put the Puppet in there too. It's fine,
Yeah.
guys. Don't worry about it.
I'm kind of concerned that Puppet is going to have some issues, like finishing off certain opponents, like thinking of Havencraft, for example. Whereas Artifact definitely has like the big bang for your buck. Like on turn 8, you have Ralmia, and eventually you'll be able to fuse the giant mech. With each card that you play in your deck, like advancing your win con, yeah, that seems really solid.
I definitely feel like the Puppet deck is the intro to Portal deck, and then if you like the cards and like the leaders or whatnot, then you could start investing your time into learning Artifact.
Orcus can be splashed into the Artifact deck. Oh yeah, she can be like an alternative turn 8, but that would add another brick if you're like playing 3 copies of Ralmia. So we'll have to see.
I feel like if you're playing Artifact Portal, you're already gonna have so much in your hand. I don't know that you want kind of just extra cards for the hell of it.
Yeah, we'll see.
I just love how often I was like, oh, well, I guess my concerns are you're just holding on to these cards in your hand that you can't do anything with. Like, it doesn't matter that it's a 5/1 that has Rush because I'm never going to play it. I'm going to use it for fusing. And then they're like, oh, and here's this card that you can use that puts copies of artifacts from your hands into play. So you still got to keep it in your hand. And I'm like, oh, okay, perfect. That solves that issue. How am I going to stay alive? How am I going to deal with all of those weenies? Well, here's a giant cannon that fires every time you fuse stuff into your hand. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. That answers that issue.
Yeah.
I mean, I already know what I'm killing them with, so...
I feel like my problem when I'm playing against a Portal player, like an Artifact Portal deck, is I don't understand what they're doing. So it's like everything kind of moves at their pace, and I am just kind of there trying to keep up.
Man.
My God.
The Gundam looks so cool, though.
And things with Storm, if you super evolve something with Storm, it's still getting +3/+3, right?
It's a 13/13, yeah.
That's fucked. Jesus Christ.
Dude, they should make the Gundam into a leader. That'd be sick.
Yes.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I agree.
I think like
even if you know how to play Portal, just all the fusing and shit, I don't know. There's so much doing so much.
Well, I can't say that. I feel like Forest and Portal have like the most clear win conditions and game plans and things to do for particular situations. Sword is also pretty straightforward so far.
I mean, it's always been pretty straightforward.
Rune is definitely spell boost with a few other things mixed in. There's still a big question mark with Abyss. We'll have to see. And
I
Haven
like
is
Dragon
also just
and
big
Haven,
followers.
you can see what they want. It's just kind of seeing how the deck is going to play out.
Yeah, especially Dragon. Like, I mean, Dragon has never really been top tier. There has been the only time it was, I think, was during a discard Dragon. That was kind of insane. That deck definitely needed to get nerfed. But we might be setting up for something. Abysscraft as well, we might be setting up for something.
I don't think Rune is one of the weaker decks, Kiwi. I think you're crazy.
I think Rune is in a good spot, honestly. Like, we have a very clear win condition with Kuon and the spell boosting. And I know that you're just used to like playing modern Shadowverse Kiwi, which is why it feels like that. But you have to keep in mind that everybody else is also playing much slower. We have win cons on turn 10, which is unheard of. Like, for the most part, it should be turn 7 where the game ends. But no. If games last longer, then we have way more things we can do.
It is very weird that I'm thinking to myself, like, yeah, I'm going to do all of this stuff and then spend 10 mana to summon this golem. It's like, 10 mana? What
That's
the
a
hell?
lot of mana.
How did you even make it to 10?
Right?
They better be dead after you spend that 10.
If they don't die to your Gundam, you're fucked.
Yeah, it's no good.
Basically. And I mean, even for Havencraft, like, Jean is an A cost. I think she used to be like 7 or something. Because that was like a turn later from everybody else's win con, which was like turn 6 to do
And
massive
that's what I
damage.
mean. Is like most of these decks, unless you're like really trying hard not to brick, having a Cocutus thrown in there as an alt win con actually kind of viable.
Yeah, just have one to spice things up.
Mm-hmm.
Do
And
you
I
also
mean-
discard your hand with him? With Cocutus,
He
or does it
replaces
just
your
replace
entire deck, so your hand and everything with it.
A 10-card deck consisting of
Ooh.
powerful cards related to the ruler Cocutus, which is all
So
of
if you have
these
cards
cards.
in your hand, you also pitch your hand.
I'm pretty sure that's how it worked before. Anyways, I'm almost.
It only
positive.
states here, replace
Huh.
your deck, and then you slowly draw cards.
Maybe you keep your hand then. I don't know.
You keep your
Either
hand, deck
way,
is
your
swapped.
hand is
Yeah.
gonna be nothing. You
Yeah.
want the new deck.
Yeah, you're gonna want those things instead.
These are insane.
Pretty good. I like setting my opponent's health to 1. And then just freaking super evolve and send any dork into their face.
and honestly, it's not even a brick if you play just one, because you'd probably be playing 3 of Ruby anyways. So if you do get him in hand, then just send him back
Yeah.
until you need him.
Mm-hmm.
So far, so good.
I'm excited.
I'm very excited.
Make her a leader, and I will play Viscroft.
I want Cocutus as a leader. Give him to me.
There's
Oh.
at least 2 decks that I'm like super excited to build as soon as I can.
Oh yeah, actually,
no,
yeah,
I
true.
agree.
Oh, what will you guys be playing?
Amulet Haven and Mecha Portal.
I mean, obviously, I'm going to build a sword deck first. I want to try a Bizcraft. Like, I really want to see how that works.
Mhm.
And then, as far as the third deck goes, I kind of see how the meta plays out and see which one looks interesting to me. I think
Gotcha.
because it's brand new and there's just not as much to learn, I'm more willing to try all the different deck types. So,
Hell yeah. All right. As for me, I'll probably play either Rune or Dragon while hesitantly looking at Abysscraft, wondering if she'll love me again. But yeah, we'll wait and see. But all right, my dudes.
I'm excited.
It is 1 a.m. for me. I gotta get to bed and get ready for the morning stream. For you guys, it's later today.
Gonna wake
You're
So-
lucky.
More
You get to
Shadowverse.
go wake up and play Shadowverse. I
Hell
gotta sit here and
yeah.
wait.
But all right, my dudes. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Hope you guys enjoyed your time and hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. See you guys later
Yup.
today for the release of Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Later,
excited, bro.
dudes. Bye-bye.
Bye.